Good morning, everyone. I went short on ES and I'm trading a penny stock in the morning. I'm still holding on to SRNA short, so glad that it's coming down here. Hopefully, it stays down this time and doesn't go above $5. As for mRNA, I am down on that position, so just gonna wait to see if I can scalp my way out of that. We got a lot of news coming in on SQ, so keep an eye on SQ. Also, guys, we made some changes to our scanners, so please make sure to check it out. Let me know what you guys think. SRNE tanking. Hopefully, it continues down. Someone asked about the scanner. I just posted it in the new traders. Sorry, the trading chat. All right, guys. Before we start, just wanted to also mention, this is rule based. Everything that we do, you have to stick to your rules, and part of that is stopping out. And you guys saw it yesterday. There was positions that I had to stop out of, and that's okay. That's just part of the game. We're not here to always have the best alerts, always have the best trades. We won't even know what. Man, that scared me. Sorry, I had YouTube on. We don't even know what the best trade is. Why does that happen? There we go. And you know, the goal for me is every day look for that one strong runner. Look for that really good volume, really good momentum, a nice clean trend, and then just trade. Now, yesterday worked out pretty like perfectly, but that's not always the case because we got the bottom yesterday on ES and the top. Hardly do we ever get a time like that, and then we got the bottom again. Usually it doesn't work out that clean. But looking back, that was a really beautiful day. Beautiful setups too. As for trades itself, look for the lowest risk entries, where your stop loss is so close. And your stop loss should always be where the trade stops working. That is the most important part. So you'll see me. I miss trades every day. But when I see a trade that's near my stop loss, I have to take it. It's a lower risk entry. I rather lose, a couple pennies on those than try and like chase into any other trend. Good morning. And the other thing is, guys, you have to hustle. No matter what you do, if you want to be good in the hardest industry, this is where your money's on the line. And if you want to be good, you really got to do better. Don't push your money, push yourself as far as you can take it. And believe me, you'll just come out stronger, anyways. One of the losses that I hate is ones where I didn't fully prepare. And if I didn't fully prepare and I take a loss, I hate those losses. But if I did everything humanly possible to, increase my odds, then it's just based on a strategy. But if you can't honestly tell yourself that, hey, I've done 110% of what I have, what I can give to the market, and then you take losses, sometimes it might not be the strategy. Maybe it is just you're not doing your part. And in this industry, it's required. If you ever see how people work in investment banking, especially Goldman Sachs, they work every day, like they sleep there. If they don't sleep there, they go home to sleep. That's about it. And they work on weekends, they work Sundays. And that's the culture that they have because, this is money. Money never sleeps. And you got to tackle this with the same kind of mindset. Now, the beauty of this industry is your money is not capped. This isn't one of those industries where it's like, yeah, you can become anything in the world. You can make as much as money as you can. Like, there's only a few industries where you can legitimately say that you have an endless amount of money and potential. This is one of them. And to be honest, I think you have bigger odds of being successful as a trader or investor than you do of owning your own business. Plus, there's no overhead. This is like the lowest overhead you can possibly go. You guys got free trades. All you need is an internet connection and a good PC. Hopefully, more than one monitor. That being said, I realize there is a kind of like a cap when I trade forex. I mean, not forex futures. Um, it's all like pretty much based on macros, based on the market, and it's based on like technicals. The thing is, there's only so far you can go with technicals. Most of the money is made by swing trading. I mean, that's how most of the money in the market has been made. So it kind of sucks because I don't even want to take positions overnight on ES, but I have no problem taking positions on a stock that I've researched. So technically, I gave it a try. I think, trading stocks is still way better. Yeah, the liquidity is nice, but liquidity isn't really a problem because of the stocks that we trade. Like, it's hard to have an edge. Everyone has a technical trading edge. So having an edge in FX, I mean, futures is just tougher. Oh, and guys, make sure to check out the scanner. We made some changes to it and took off all the penny stocks. So now you can actually see the stocks that we trade. Also added some charts.
KTCL.
Watch Shopify over here.
LK. KRNT.
Thing looks like it wants to gap up.
ALDX. DT. EVOK.
And ES, we said long over 2950s, looking pretty healthy over here. Watch for that breakout.
SFET. VNRX.
Went long on that breakout. Let's see how far this can go.
CYRN. PHUN. NNDM. Billy.
I guess I'm gonna have to add.
NNDM. XELB. PSQ, SQQQ, QID.
Reason I'm long today is macros are looking a lot better. So hoping that this continues. NQ is also move pushing up over here. I want to see NQ continue to push over that 94.30s. If it does, I can see a continuation.
FSCT. KRNT.
Okay, not liking it here. I got out of that position. Now it's gonna rip, of course. Let me see if I can get a lower entry. Oh, SRNE is still
Surf.
tanking, so that's good.
AC.
All right, I took ES again. Entry's not so good. I got 40, no, sorry, 54. Now, this time I took a little bit less size, but I took a first loss on it, so I'm gonna see if I should still stick to my conviction. And of course, this is the position I should have went heavier.
KC. LK.
Ooh, I can scale out of some Roku.
SFET. CCCL. KRNT. NNDM.
All right, now I'm good on ES. Let's see where it goes. ES should move up here. NQ just broke over HODs, so let's see if it continues.
JDST. SOXS. MODN.
John Doe, nice entry. I have a position at 253.
PHUN.
Probably gonna halt.
Surf. PRTS.
Finally, yes.
SGLB.
Made back my losses, so now I just gotta chill.
DAO. ATOS. IMAB. KC. EVOK. LK. PEID. GPRE. CLSN.
There we go. Yes. So today's goal is to scale out less. So trying to do that as much as I can.
NNDM.
Great alert
PHUN.
on that Roku trade, by the way. I was able to scale some out.
CIDM.
Man, I love Roku. It's just like the gift that keeps on giving. Hopefully, SRNE is the same way and it just continues to tank.
SGLB. Surf. AC. SFET. CYRN. LK. CCCL.
Still looking strong. NQ leading, so still gonna stay long on ES.
MODN. VJET. XELB.
Okay, still moving up. I was gonna sell some, but then I saw someone just take out that ask, so I'll just stay in. And if you guys took the long play on ES with me, that's $10 a share.
ES. CLSN.
Now it's starting to look a little bit weaker. We need to see volume that's more consistent and continuing to move up. So let's see if we get that here.
CMCM.
Hoping to get to like 29.75s today. Took some off on LK just in case. Got about 40% left. You know, today's volume on ES is actually pretty low, relatively speaking. So,
PHUN.
let's see.
CYRX. NNDM.
Guys, remember stuff like LK, it's all based on fundamental. Lucky for you guys, that's something I'm good at. At this point, I wouldn't buy it though. See that tank? Fundamentals, guys. Never lies. That's why we don't get greedy. That's why
Dale.
we sell on the way up, not get caught into those drops.
RMBL. DSLV.
SRNE is slowly dying, guys. Perfect.
ATOS. SLNO. Surf. SGLB.
Oh, guys, I just saw our scanner. FEYE is on the scanner. Take a look at the option scan. I hope I hope it's a bullish option flow. Man, NQ is just ripping right now, and ES is struggling. Still on an uptrend, but yeah, keep an eye out. 29.58 has to hold for this to continue.
VNRX. LK. Sick. JDST. PHUN.
Man, NQ is just ripping faces. Fang stocks are doing good. I'm so glad I finally got Facebook again. I traded that one since IPO. I think I was down like I think 15 or 20% on Facebook IPO. Everyone
GLDM.
hated it that week. Oh, the first like month I Oh, now I remember. They did something tricky. They released some of the news after
KMPH.
they went public. I forgot what they did now, but I remember why it went down. This is the level that ES has to hold for a continuation. So I'm gonna add on to it if it holds.
IMAB. ATOS, GPRE, ONEM, DQ.
Man, I swear, we make this look too easy.
GNFT,
Look at that beautiful ES push. This is why we were still long. And I also mentioned that 29, 28, sorry, 58 dip buy.
XELB,
So we had to hold that level for continuation, and we tested it,
Alt,
moved up. NQ is still ripping, so let's see if SPY will make a high of day here. Huge disconnect though on NQ and ES.
FUTU, AVGR, CRNC,
Now the bad thing about this is like the moment NQ starts coming down, SPY is just gonna melt. So keep an eye on that,
LK,
because if it doesn't move up over here, especially with NQ's strength, and NQ starts pushing down, you're gonna just see SPY just break down too. So yeah, look for reversal opportunities.
CLSN,
And this is beautiful.
DS,
Yeah, guys, Facebook getting into that shop thing, that's huge news. For me, it looks like a reversal here, so I'm gonna take some more off. Strong sellers. Oh, buyers came in. I guess I'll wait. Yeah, buyers supported it.
PHUN,
Not a bullish close, but let's see. Come on, yes. Finally.
SLNO, ATOS. HTBX. Auto. NNDM.
All right, so I think it's looking weak over here, so I went on the short side. Stops at high of day. I'll reverse it if it goes over. Hoping we get a nice little pullback here,
Alt.
because that was a huge run on NQ. Now,
SFBT.
it's a short, so I'm not going to be sticking into it long. Hopefully it comes down to its like trend, and then I can just go long again. Come on,
SQBG.
NQ, die.
LK. ASM. DS.
No, I don't want NQ to bounce here. I'll stay short if we stay under 94.60 on NQ. On ES, I want to see that 96.64 break. If it doesn't, not gonna work. Come on. There we go.
CCCL. PHUN.
Alright, looks like that's not gonna work.
RMBL. HIBS. Zion. SANW. NNDM.
Wow, I made an average of 12 cents on that short. Beautiful. No, I just reversed it. Went back to long. I shouldn't be fighting trend. I was hoping that NQ would come down more and SPY would just like melt, but it didn't. So, yeah. Now, I'm in long, but it's probably gonna tank. You know how it goes. Guys, keep in mind, like when you have a Shopify store, you run ads on Facebook.
BHRB.
You know, so my cousin, well, not cousin actually, my brother-in-law, I guess. He has a Shopify store. He made like 100K this month. Hello. Sorry. Yeah, he made about 100K, and you know he runs all of his ads on Facebook and Instagram. So imagine like a Shopify store, but done through you know through Facebook.
AVGR.
Which is also why I'm short on Shop right now. Well, I still have my long-term position, but I sold some calls. But yeah, that's not working out so well.
Wouldn't that help Shopify too?
Sorry.
The partnership, wouldn't that help Shopify as well?
Like for Shopify, they don't need them.
True.
Right? For Shopify, it just way easier. Just think about it. So, with Shopify, you have to open your own store, your own website. You have to drive business to your website. Now you can just do it through Facebook, where it's way easier. People trust Facebook more than they trust websites. So it's gonna help drive some sales up.
Yeah, I see your argument with Facebook. I have a
PHUN.
couple of buddies that do their own businesses. They spend a lot of money on advertising.
Yeah, it works. Most of my friends actually sell Facebook ads. It's a
CREG.
huge business, really
GPRE.
profitable.
I didn't realize how expensive it was. I
Sorry?
CIDM.
didn't realize how expensive it could get.
Yeah, crazy expensive. Oh, guys, Google News. We got a contract with the U.S. Defense Department.
Surf.
Not sure. Not really specific on how much, but let's check. It says seven figure, so not that much. Not a big deal. All right, so we're getting close to my target level. You know, 29.75 is where I think I want to short it. So let's see what happens around there. SPY is still really toppy. We're just hovering around the 70 mark, and the trend's pretty clean. So yeah, let's see.
KMPH, CCCL, NNDM.
VIX isn't really buying this move.
Alt.
Took some off on ES just in case, because my entry's pretty bad. So don't want to get stopped out and lose money.
ONEM. Zion. CLSN. PHUN.
Yeah, what Chris said, like if you guys are new, trade something like AMD, please stay away from tickers like that are, you know, pretty heavy entry. Not entries, pretty heavy like volatility. The last thing you want to do is lose that money. Always remember, like your money grows, it has to compound, and you can't compound it if you keep losing it.
VTA.
Also,
INPX.
I notice like a lot of people are addicted to spending money, and it's the worst kind of addiction ever. I love accumulating wealth. Like that for me is addictive. Some people just aren't happy until they spend that money. But learn to
AC.
love stacking dollars. If you don't like stacking dollars, this is the worst field to be in.
ATOS.
Thank you, Hitash. And that's so true. Zachary, I'm too young to have dividend stocks. Growth is
CIDM.
what I'm after. Exactly, like Skyper said, until I'm like 40, 50, that's when I'll switch. Actually, even at 40, I don't think I'm going to switch to DV. Probably later in my life when I just need like fixed income. I'll think about it. But at that point, honestly, like properties are probably better. Dividend yields are pretty. Actually, dividend yields aren't actually bad considering, the market tank, but the stocks that are giving good dividend yields are also the most like torn down industries. So, plus it's the industries that I don't know. So, because of that reason, I don't like. Remember, dividends is a trick, right? It's there to try and entice long term investors to hold on to a company. Most companies, I'd say 90% of companies that issue dividends, they do that to entice buy and hold investors.
KTV.
Also, they do it because they want stability. They want, like, usually it's a clean business model. So you can run something called discounted dividend model. Now, that model itself is actually one of the highest. Um, um, yeah, one of the easiest models to actually make. And more importantly, it's one of the most accurate. Like, if you actually did a back test on it, you can run DCF models. And again, like I always mention, it really depends on you as the guy that's actually writing the model. Um, there's so many different variations, and it really comes down to your skill set. But with the DDM model, it's actually way easier, and the chances of you actually being profitable running that model is higher. That being said,
WV.
definitely too early for
CRNC.
dividends. We look for growth. Growth is quick, growth is fast. I mean, guys, 45% on Facebook. 45%. That is amazing. What more can you ask for? And it took what, 2 months to hit 45%? That's crazy. Yeah, like most hedge funds don't make 45%, guys. And on Facebook, I alerted you guys. I was like, yes, this is finally the dip I was waiting for. And finally, Shopify is tanking, so that's good. Luckily, I sold calls, so beta's in my
SFET.
favor. Thing is, I don't want to get rid of my shop. So, that's why I'm just selling calls. All right, NQ's looking a little bit weaker.
RMBL. ATOS. DNJR. NNDM.
Ooh, this is the price I bought Roku for. I think that's after that earnings call, my confidence level on Roku went down like severely. Not even the offering, it just there was no excitement in management. It's like they just like got out of bed for an earnings call. Really unprofessional.
CREGPRE.
It's like they were high. All right, guys, NVAX from yesterday still holding on to this short, and it's finally coming down. This one was an easy short, guys, and that's over $10 a share on the short. It's like penny stock returns.
DS.
I still want to hold on because, what if it goes to $40? That would be legendary. 59 to 40. That would be legendary.
HTBX.
I missed my ad on ES. Hoping it'll come down a bit more. Oh, and by the way, if anyone wants to come on voice chat, just let me know. One of the easiest ways to learn is to work together. And, I don't have time to always just read every comment, especially while I'm trading. But,
DNJR.
it's the fastest way you guys are going to grow. The one thing I like about teaching is I just memorize everything. Much easier. All right, I'll go. You have voice privileges.
Are you getting a slight head and shoulders on Spy one?
Yeah, NQ is looking weak over here too. Maybe I'll scale some out.
Mug. NNDM.
Citron giving Ino a $2 price target. Why didn't I short Ino?
ATOS.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Sorry, I was trying to set up my keybind for push to talk.
Oh, it's all good. I have mine set to F2. Works for me.
What's up?
You guys doing today? Everything good this morning?
Yeah, just slow, but slow days are good. It usually ends really, more aggressively. So I find every day that starts off slow ends like really volatile. So that's always good.
Yeah, that's what I noticed
Oh.
yesterday. It was like, pretty slow in the morning, and then the afternoon was crazy.
Guys, so NQ is at its intraday view up. So this is where it should bounce. So let's see what happens here. Still bullish, but 994.40 might be like a bounce area if the 94.45 doesn't hold.
Azul.
Looks pretty strong. On Roku, I'm waiting for an entry with you guys.
We're shorting it still. I mean, we just shorted it because 115 is such a key level. I'm actually gonna see where it bounces.
Yeah, good job.
Thank you. This is a team play. I think this will fill
HGSH.
114 pretty easily.
Nav, you can speak on voice chat too.
Yeah, avoid the
OMBL.
first 30 minutes because TraderView tells me to, and yeah, I'll try to avoid or alert the A plus setups when I can.
It looks like Facebook never wanted to give us that nice little dip buy. I was looking for 225, but never came.
ASM.
Oh yeah, like today's volume on Facebook is just crazy. When I saw the table, I was like, wow, okay, there's a lot of interest in.
Stood out in the morning, but I was like, shit, it's gonna come down a little bit more, and it's just trucking.
IMAB.
So I do have signs of yeah, Roku reversing. It just reclaimed the 50 EMA, and then now it's gonna reclaim 115.
Careful, because at this price, Roku's not bad.
CIDM.
Yeah, good call.
Look at that beautiful bounce on NQ.
UEPS.
I hope we get a breakout here.
Zion. Vi. DS. ATOS.
Oh, by the way, guys, we changed the scanner. We took off the penny stocks. Now, the United Traders volume scan that still has penny stocks. So if you trade penny stocks, you can still use that one. Now, to the moon indicator, that's my like personal indicator that is really reactive. So, right when the front loaders are front loading, you'll see those stocks appearing on that scan. So, keep an
EVOK.
eye on it. And if you are trading low flow, as for like the market scan,
CRNT.
I changed it to only show tickers over $9, which, fits our style pretty well, especially with the market moving up. It's much easier. Now, the next one would be the all day fader. So, the United Traders fader scan. That one is my personal favorite. If you're going to be shorting anything and you're looking for low spreads where you can take size in, the all day fader is one of the easiest scans. Especially, you can kind of see it too, like, second day faders, third day faders. Like the 3 day faders, I'd be looking for dip buys. So Etsy is over there, 3 day fader. Now, given the news, I don't think Etsy is a good buy, but, after 3 day pullback, usually stocks tend to move up.
Alt.
I got Roku riding the 50 EMA now. I'm gonna try it long, 2015.
RMBL. LEDs.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Sorry, man, my alarms didn't go off. I just woke up.
That's why I have those LED light
DOYU.
bulbs, Philips Hues. So I have it set to a timer.
Yeah, you still sound asleep.
New.
Yep, I'll be on in half an hour. I'll be up.
Sounds good, man.
CIDM.
The hell, you guys got like floodlights that just turn on?
VFF.
So I have two lights. One is like because I kind of want to mimic the sunrise. So, one of them is a
DNJR.
bit lighter, like no, actually like less brighter. And then there's one that comes on at like 8 o'clock, which is like extremely bright. That's like, okay, get your ass out of bed.
That's a floodlight.
But yeah, I highly encourage it.
HHT.
I feel like Spy just has been grinding all day, little by little, just rising.
HGSH.
Yeah, that's why I'm still holding on. But I don't know. Like it looks really top.
I feel like I was getting so used to the volatility that I'm not used to just the slow grind up anymore.
Oh, I know. Same here. It's getting boring. I mean, I used to have that one. The lights are brighter though. But 100%, like that's the best one to get. Oh, I just have the Philips like light bulbs. So I just set on a timer. Yeah, 10. My girlfriend hates it too.
Mari just alerted this one. This one looks great. I some solid resistance around 63.
Oh, and
CREG.
ALRM, the one that tanked, looks pretty weak over here. Not a lot of volume, so actually, yeah, not gonna trade it.
Urban worked out for you, huh?
Yep, that thing tanked. If anyone took that lotto play,
LK. Go. MDIA. VFF.
Question is, should I short INO? Does have some really good option volume.
Home. VNDA. ATOS.
Yeah, I knows the company based in California, I
VBIV.
believe, with the quote unquote vaccines.
CNET. Alt. Ren. DOYU. HHT. SQBG.
Finally, I can get out of mRNA.
CIDM.
But what if I get out and it rips? Perfect. That is all I needed. Lost some money on slippage, but that's okay.
ARMK. CNET.
SPY's coming down a bit.
Thank you for that alert.
CPHI.
No problem.
CMCM. ATOS. New. CXDC.
Yeah, I was waiting for an ad. So hopefully it's a good ad. Yep, that was a good ad.
DOYU.
You know, I gotta say, I'm like really impressed with our team. Like, just think about the growth we have. I mean, look at the plays that we're making. 2 years ago, I probably would not have even imagined I could be, taking this much dollar per share on day trades. Like, this is legendary. And I gotta be honest, I haven't seen any trader, being consistently this good. Like, even in investment banking, on a consistent basis, like guys, like we are taking more dollar per share than pretty much 99% of the guys in S&B Capital or every other prop firm. Like that is a huge achievement. We're just killing it. Great call on Roku.
Yeah, I love it. I was just gonna say that the whole team's a shout out Roku. Let's go.
Of course, I get out of mRNA and it goes up. See, look at that.
Teamwork. Yeah, I saw
Friend.
the best PNL probably 2 or 3 days ago in UT. It's like 70 to like 13 or 20. That's amazing.
Sorry, how much?
So 70 thumbs up to like 20 thumbs down.
Damn, that's amazing. Okay, not liking ES here. Might have to stop out. I want to see 2966 hold. If 2966 doesn't hold, I'll stop out. I couldn't help it. I shorted I know. Short under 16s.
HGSH. BOXL. VBIV. PHUN.
I'm not liking this momentum on ES or NQ.
Yeah, tape's so bad. Keeps getting sold off. I am seeing a couple things though. The EMA is starting to get some.
CIDM. NCTY.
I took some off just to secure stops, and let's let it ride. I should take a little bit more off so I can hold on till 2964. That would be an ideal stop loss. But let's see. Let's see if we can get over 2970. Still looks good. NQ's moving up, so I'm pretty sure we can. Yeah, Tony, for me on SRNE, as long as it stays under 5, I'm okay. 5 to 520 will be like my stop loss. As long as we stay under there, there's a shit ton of bag holders now. They'll act as resistance. I am so surprised with SE. Like, they just did an offering and it still moved up. Last night I was reviewing it. I was like, damn it, I should have just got out at 70. And then looking at it today, glad I didn't. Yep, ES is finding overhead resistance there.
REN. PHUN.
Come on, we need some really good volume on ES. Guys, let's go on Twitter and pump ES.
You just gotta tweet Trump.
Trump is bullish on the market.
I think he already tried to pump it today.
HGSH.
Someone posted a screenshot saying that he's trying to get the G7 in order. The world's going back to normal.
HLIO. CIDM.
Also, does anyone have any questions? Now that the market's pretty slow, have some time to answer them. Nav, that's an easy one. So just know where your stop is. That's the most basic thing you can do. Is so let's say your stop is 30 cents, you're up 30 cents, take off half. And then just leave it, let it ride, see what it does. We're never always gonna win, but if you try and hold on as long as you can easily, make some really good bank. But then you can also have some drawdowns. Like I'm down on W. I literally bought it at 160. It went to 190 and I didn't take any profit. Well, I did take some profits, but not enough. And then it came back down underneath my average and I'm down on it. Last time I checked.
Teach him about the free trade. That was amazing for me.
Yeah, so as long as you secure your stops, everything is a free trade after that, right? It's a risk-free trade. Risk-free. That's hard to come by, guys. If you got that kind of condition, you're able to hold on longer. So, every day your goal should be to find those trades where your stop is so close to your entry. I mean, look at ES. ES moves I don't know, like 50
KMPH.
points. My stop loss is literally 50 cents for my entry. Well, now it's going to be about $2. Once it moves up here, I'll take some more off and it's going to be around like $2.50. But, try and have those kind of trades where if you get in, it works in your favor. If it doesn't, just stop out. I tried shorting it. You guys saw, failed horribly. Honestly, on ES, I just avoid anything under 10 contracts. Useless data. Yeah, so trading plan, it comes down to your analysis, right? So, there's stocks that I'm going to be bullish on based on my analysis. So, those kind of stocks, you kind of want to keep it on your watch list. You want to know when it's going to pop,
CMCM.
what it's going to do, which ones you need to monitor today, especially if you have a large portfolio. But believe me, having a large portfolio doesn't make your life easier. It makes it way harder. You're gonna miss opportunities on the buy side and the sell side, on the ad side, even on the scale outside. And more importantly, like there's some that aren't gonna always work your way. Finally, I know. Thank you. I know it's tanking
PHUN.
from the $16 alert. So jobs. Let's say you're trading something and your stop is 60 cents. You have 100 shares. So how much do you have to make to have a risk-free trade technically?
HGSH. AUTCIDM. Azul.
So I don't glue my eyes on the tape. Tape tells you what's happening, but if you're going to be trading for a longer time period, that tape is also going to be your downfall. You're going to be too focused on it. So for me, I look at it for dip buys, look at it for where I should exit, where the most volume is. Because I'm trading larger sizes, I still don't want to affect the pricing. So, I'm looking to sell into the strength, buy into the weakness. I want to help the trend too, right? So when you're trading larger sizes, you have to help the trend. I mean, that's just the general concept, right? And it's the same philosophy as like UT. You got to help the trend, just like we help each other out. And yeah, sometimes I just wait to see those big orders come in, and then I'll take it with them. And don't focus too much on the tape. Tape, I look at it just when I'm hesitating. So when I'm like, okay, I'm uncomfortable with this position. Should I continue monitoring it? Should I take some off? That being said, I'm going to look to take some off on ES. So right around now is when I look at the tape. Okay, do we have buyers? Do we have more sellers? Do I think it's going to go up higher?
LEDs.
All right, took some off and I'm just going to wait. There's some trades, like especially when I'm up on the day,
DS.
I will take riskier trades. I'll go in heavier. I don't mind losing the
Ren.
profits that I made that day. I really don't, because the whole concept of trading is risking money. So if you're not going to put your
IMAB.
money out there, you're not going to have those big rewards, right? King Joe, no. Salvaging option, you can salvage options if you have more time. You can't salvage it if you have trading weeklies. That's a gamble. It's either going to go your way or it doesn't. But salvaging something, I mean, yeah, theoretically you can roll it over, but realistically, what's the point? What's like you're doing the exact same thing as just stopping out and just taking next week's contracts. And with options too, it's like I don't have a high win rate on options. For me, it's not a it's not something that I can trade. You know, that's not what we were taught. We were taught specific rules. Options are just there to really hedge out. If you're holding on to long terms, options are amazing. If you're not holding on to long terms, then it's a different story, right? Like for me, like I sold the 755 calls on shop, and I'm up like 20%. Um even though it's even higher, right? Like data's working for me. I still get to hold on to my long-term position. I still think shop might come down. And if it does, good. I make more money. If it doesn't, data still does the job for me, and it expires on Friday. So, you can kind of use it to your advantage. Facebook is ripping here. So I can see SPY pushing up. And I'm happy with my Facebook entry. Is this all-time highs on Facebook? Yes, it is. Wow.
HGSH.
Jobs. So as soon as you're up 60 cents a share, take half off. Easy.
CIDM.
And then it's a free trade. Now again, you have to account for slippage. So obviously it depends on what you're trading, right? I don't like hard stops because I'm not one of those people that aren't disciplined most of the time. Okay, I'm still undisciplined on some trades, especially if I'm up on the day. But when I think it's bad, I'm not gonna just bag hold it. I'll just try and get out. If I can, I'll add into it, get out at break even. I'll try my best to break even as much as possible. With trading, guys, if you just learn to not lose money, you will be profitable. That's all you have to do. Just take a look at your P&L. Track it on TraderView. Everyone on our dream team does. And if you just eliminated those bad trading days, they would have been way more consistent. I'd say 30 to 40% more consistent. If you just know, like, when you have a good hand and when you don't. When you're not feeling up to it, don't trade. When you're not prepared, don't trade heavy. But realistically, like, you don't want to be working for the rest of your life. You don't want to be 50 and day trading. So set yourself up to succeed. This is the time you hustle. Not when you're 50, not when you're like,
ATOS.
70. You want to hustle now. Like, put in all the effort now so you don't have to later down the road. That being said, I think I should take some off on Facebook
PHUN.
because,
SPY
yeah,
just ripped a new high day.
that's what we were waiting for. And guys, I mean, take a look at the R&R on that trade when I mentioned that ad as well on ES. Like, risk to reward was amazing.
LK.
Dang, Facebook just went off.
Thank you, guys. I know it's coming down to 50 cents a share so far. Now I'm going to take some off, secure stops, and then
MCTY.
call it a day.
TWMC.
I got 25% left on ES, so let's see if this moves up here.
DS.
Okay, not 25, more. 60% left.
Zion.
What resistance do you guys see on SPY above 297.70?
The moon. 3,300.
LEDs.
Honestly, a 3K test is ideal.
They really want that 300 on SPY.
Remember, there's so many people that were short on this too, on ES, so they're just dying right now. I'm thinking, should I take some off on Facebook? It's still ripping. I think I'm just gonna move my stop up. I'm contemplating adding to my SPCE position, but don't know. It's a tough call.
HGSH.
Wait, you have space?
Yeah,
Long or short?
I have it at $11, 11.23.
Okay.
I only have
Pretty good
1,000
then.
shares, so I wanted to look for an ad, but
Ren.
yeah, honestly, even over here, it's not too bad. But yeah, they don't make any profit, so hard for me to add on to a position with horrible fundamentals.
DNJR.
SRNE got some bad news, so that's good.
ARTW LEDs. CPHI. AKTX. SURF. CMCM. PHUN.
PPS signals, I don't know what that is, so probably not. Guys, like charts don't make you money. Just know. If you taken every single indicator off, you'll still have the same results. Like I dare you to try it. It's not indicators that make money. All of them are lagging. Volume doesn't lag. That's a leading indicator, and the candlesticks. That's telling you exactly what's happening, and price action. So watch your level 2, watch your tape. Everything else
Azul.
is literally just building conviction, right? So I'm not saying indicators are bad at all. It just helps build conviction. So if you have more conviction, you can use more size, you can hold on longer, which equals more money, right? But to be honest, like nothing really matters except for volume and price. Remember, the basic fundamental rule of economics. It's supply and demand. That's it. Those are the two conditions you have to meet. If you can find stocks that have an increase in supply and an increase in demand, a decrease in supply and an increase in demand, you're going to get big moves. And that's why people trade low floats, right? Supply went down right after a reverse split. And then they just, pump it up. So they create the demand. Like low floats is a really good example because you can actually see it happening like live, right? But it's just supply and demand, so focus on that more than anything.
CIDM. QRHC, REN.
There you go.
HGSH.
Okay, huge volume on Facebook there on that melt at 230s. So, keep an eye out. It's a lot of volume. I wasn't watching the tape, but yeah, not too sure what happened there. It's a crazy amount of volume. That could be the tipping point. Or it could be shorts just covering. Maybe like hard stops.
LEDs. ARTW. TRVG.
Tired. Yeah, and guys, if you have any more questions, just let me know.
Dang, TJ, Facebook 230. You still have that?
Yes, sir. I had a huge position in that one, so I'm just holding on, seeing where it's gonna drop. Normally, I would take profits, but it's a long-term hold.
Today feels like buy every dip, and you're right.
Yep. When the FANG stocks move, I mean, they just move the entire market up, which is good because I got to hedge up my LB.
EFOI. ALLT. PHUN.
So
HHT.
macros is everything. You want to
CIDM.
look at how the global markets are doing. That's the first thing you do every morning is take a look at the global markets, what's impacting it, what's bullish, what's bearish. And at night I do a lot of research, as you guys can see in the macroeconomics channel. I was posting at like 3:30 in the morning. But macros are really complex. Like it's not as easy as like analyzing it, to be honest. Like there's so much things that are uncertain. And for that,
AC.
that's really tough. You need, sophisticated data, teams of analysts
CMCM.
to really look into macros. It just, because of COVID-19, only thing that matters right now is macros and COVID news. Those two things are the only thing that's driving prices down on the market. So, those are the two biggest things that I look for. A year ago, that's not my concern. I really didn't care about the macros
RMED.
as much. Now, obviously, because of the environment that we're trading in, you have to adapt, right? That's why, like, you guys will notice, like, there's certain things we did last year that we don't do this year. There's certain things, strategies that worked last year that, I don't attempt to do this year. When penny stocks were running, I barely shorted any of them. But now I'm more comfortable shorting them because now we know which ones are actually, poised to do good with their research and which ones aren't, right? So again, it really depends on the environment. And that's the one thing that, that experience buys, the ability to be maneuverable in any market condition. All right, so for ES to stay bullish here, we gotta hold this level. The you know, in the morning I mentioned 29.75 was my target. We hit that target. I can see a push back down, but let's say we want to stay bullish, it has to hold this 29.72. So Kevin, a stock that goes to $10, $20, and then back to 10, those aren't stocks that you want to hold. Those aren't things that you can analyze. It's clearly being, manipulated one way or the other. So avoid those. You don't have to trade them. Pick your battles. Pick the easiest trades. Every day that's my goal. Pick the easiest trades, cleanest trends. Trade what I know. Um, I do way better. Like, okay, oil, I got lucky. My buddy told me what to do. But other than that, you know, I just trade what I know, the sectors that I follow, the stocks that I follow. Makes it so much easier for me to make profits every single day, build conviction, go in heavier, know when a dip buy is actually a dip buy. Like on Roku, like I never fear taking a Roku trade. I don't even look at the chart anymore. Like as soon as I see that dip buy, I just take it. And as soon as it goes up, just sell it. And you just keep doing that, right? So for each individual, there's going to be that one stock. Like for Diane Meta, um, for her, it's Costco. She loves
ATOS.
that stock. She can trade it way better than I can. Oh, you have to rank up. When you rank up, you'll get access to those channels. Remember, like UT is about giving a helping hand, not a handout. I despise people that are just, you know, they're they're just greedy. They're just, looking out for themselves. I despise that. And I worked in an industry which was cutthroat, and some people, you know, got to like skate by, while others like me have to work for it, right? So for me, especially with UT, was I don't have to
GLRD.
deal with that anymore, and I
CIDN.
don't want to deal with that. So that's why we kind of set it up. So the more you are active, the more channels you'll have access to.
KRNT.
Oh, and it's not just based on your rank, guys. Based on the quality of your posts.
DNJR.
Emmett, it is, but it
RNED.
isn't. You know, like we work as a team. It
PHUN.
is the most beautiful thing because everyone grows. Like my knowledge is just not my knowledge. It's because of every other person that's taught me along the road, right? And working with a team that's dedicated, that is a different level. Like you are operating at the highest efficiency possible. And you know, like Jay-Z could probably say, like as soon as I took Roku trade and he took it, it builds conviction. He's able to hold on longer. You know, working as a team, you can hold on longer. You can, you know, get into the right plays. You know that you're in a good play because hey, you know what, your buddy that you're trading with for years is doing it too. And that kind of conviction helps you grow your account even more, right?
100%. I'm pretty short, bro. I was pretty short biased on SPY today till you were talking about picking up the dips. So that definitely saved.
Yeah, and I tried shorting it, didn't work.
And the beautiful thing about that is that it helps you, but it also helps you learn as well, right? It helps you in that moment. But if you can see what the other person saw and they were right, that's all the better for the future.
Exactly. You know, most of the stuff that we learn, you know, it's not in books. There is no way. I always mention this to you guys. If there was a book that can teach you everything you need to know about trading, it would be like 6 feet tall. Nobody would touch that book. Nobody. No one. I wouldn't. I know I wouldn't. Like, to be honest, if I didn't open my CFA level, if I opened my level 2 books on CFA, I would never have even done level 1. That's why I always say, you know, one step in front of the other. Yep, SE, I'm still holding on to it. I'm actually happy. I was surprised that it's actually up. I was actually planning to get rid of it, especially with the offering. And to see SE up, you know, last night I was like, damn it, I should have just got out. But today I was like, yes, that thing's still rocking. Yeah, one foot in front of the other.
Ren.
Damn, Jay-Z, you're catching up.
If it wasn't for that 6 month trip to China, probably high.
What? I know, tanked. Beautiful.
Holy crap! Thinking on that, I got back like a couple of months just in time before that COVID-19 broke out.
Yeah, that's perfect timing.
I can't imagine being stuck over there right now. Holy crap!
You guys will notice something too. Like the guys that are active in this group, their alerts are amazing because we just learn from each other. And as a team, you know, we're able to tackle trades and make so much more. Anime, that's the spirit. Every day I look to improve. That's my only goal. Be better than I was yesterday. Obviously, there's so much things to consider. So, sometimes you get better at one thing and then you miss out on the other thing. But yeah, it's always a mission. I'm always trying to find a target. I'm having trouble finding a new target. That's why it's time to, move on. Also, like having an AI became so much cheaper. So,
TRVG.
yeah, things are looking good.
Hey TJ, did you cover your SRNE short?
No, I still stayed in it.
Okay, I posted earlier. It was a little bit lower and tagged you, but I didn't know if you saw it. It's over 5 now.
Yeah, I saw it. So 5 to 520 is like my area.
HGSH.
I was expecting it to act as resistance, but that volume that came in is pretty good.
PHUN.
There was a short report that came out, so I was hoping that would, do the trick, but clearly not.
Just looked like one of those days where they loaded up, 450, 460 kind of thing. So they had some size at that level. So I don't know if it's just for the day or if it was a longer
CMCM.
term kind of position.
I want to see if I can get more out of it because the borrows were expensive. But looking in hindsight,
CIDM.
I should have just got out at like 460. Guys, Facebook is still ripping. Look at that. What a beast.
DNJR.
And Facebook, I put it on my watch list today. Easy trade, long over the 224, I think.
EFOI.
Based on my model, this is a really high price for Facebook, but hey, gotta let the market do its thing.
SYX.
Tony, what are you trading right now?
I started the day with some ACB and LK, and I'm watching PEN right now. PENN.
Yeah, I took a position in Penn. I like the fundamentals, to be honest. At this price, it's still overvalued, but
I'm just looking for a scalp. Yeah.
long or short.
Really, not really a day trade. Well, I was looking for a short, but had to reverse the bias here a little while ago. So right now I'm on the sideline looking for an opportunity. It moves pretty good, so Did you talk about LK earlier? Well,
Yeah,
did you even look at their filings or anything like that of that nature?
I didn't.
missed that.
I just bought it because it was like a nice dip buy, like 250, 253 or 254.
Okay.
Do you like it?
No, I didn't do any due diligence on it. I just had a few scalps out of the open there when it was kind of rocketing up. Other than that, I don't know, like fundamentally, how far off this fraudulent numbers were from the actual numbers. I probably should have dug into that a bit more, but I wasn't going to swing it, so I didn't really care. I was just going to play price movement. So I'd be interested to know. Well, I don't like the fact that it'll get delisted and possibly go OTC or something like that. But I'd like to know what kind of value it is here around $3 a share comparative.
I'll take a look.
VJET. PHUN.
So we know their numbers are fucked, but the one thing that they have a shit ton of is cash.
RMED.
I think they're trading way below cash value. Let me check. It's so hard because their filings is in, it's not US dollars.
RMB, yeah.
RMB.
Or won, whatever you want to call it. No, that's rubles. I'm thinking RMB.
SFET.
Yeah, and I guess it's just how do you differentiate? Like there must have been some recent filings in order for them to trade again and to resume trading. So they must have updated filings. But is that
CIDM.
what you're looking at? Like a more recent report?
No, I was just looking at the book, and their cash position is nice. Now, okay, I'm just gonna do some quick math. What's it called again? What's the CNY, right? I think it's CNY.
LK, you mean?
Yeah.
Lucan?
Oh no, the currency.
Ren.
I think it's yes. I think it's CNY. Yep. So around 775 million is their cash position. Are they like dual listing? I hope not.
Well, I'm not sure.
KRNT.
I'm just pulling out their SEC filings too here.
barely have any filings to go on.
Alt. NNDM.
Holy shit, people paid $42 for this thing? That is ridiculous. Yeah, pretty much all the cash is just from IPO. What a horrible thing to do. They had a chance and they just killed it. Just looking at this is a clusterfuck.
Oh, it's never a good sign when you see Virgin Islands.
No, it's a good sign. I mean, well, for the company. Tax sheltered.
CIDM.
Cayman Islands. Oh, yeah, they did really good on this. They had to go through Hong Kong. That's the only way to move money in and out safely. Really good. Well played. I mean, to be honest, even Baba's setup, kind of the same, just way more complex.
Yeah, I didn't realize that Baba also had some what do you call it? Had some money in the Bahamas.
Oh, not just that. They have a trading company that's entire job is to trade Baba stock. That's it. By the way, Spy's coming down here. Keep an eye out. Maybe that was the reversal. I should have taken it. We had a clear double top. Finally found it. Okay, they're still not worth a turd.
Yeah, I've just been finding 6K, 6Ks, 3G, 13Gs. Just can't get a decent filing.
Yeah.
I told my boss about LK because he's stuck in US still, and he was not surprised at all. He's like, "Oh, Chinese company in the US that just did fraud." Yeah, I wouldn't have invested in them.
Yeah, there was actually a study done. If you shorted every single Chinese company on the US exchange, You would have outperformed the market.
Jeez.
HGSH.
And if you're like smart and leave the good ones, then I think it's probably even better.
From what I've heard, you legit can't play the Chinese stock market unless you have insider information. It blows my mind. It's like, well, what are they doing then? Just setting themselves up to fail, just stealing from the poor.
No, the government pumps their stock market. That's the beauty of it. They'll hold their own stock market up, but the thing is, like, you can't do anything. Really, like, they manipulate their currency.
Ren. Pix.
Okay, technically we do that too, so yeah. Mr. Kevin has a good point.
The currency manipulation is terrible, though, for the citizens over there.
Our capital markets are different. Like, companies get caught, they go to jail. In China, not so much. If you're friendly with the government, then there's no legal repercussions. Like what they did, like what's going to happen to these guys? Nothing. Maybe like they won't even get banned from coming to America, right? Like nothing's going to happen to them. But if it's a American company, like what's that INSEE, right? Wasn't it INSEE that INSY that did that stupid fraud? That dude went to jail, I believe, or paid a hefty fine. Yeah, it was INSY. It's the guys that they bribe doctors to give people, fentanyl, pretty much.
PHUN.
What a dirty thing to do.
Oh yeah, dude, that was so terrible. It was literally like the Listerine spray versions of fentanyl, or
Yeah,
hey, pretty much
they
just-
caused, addiction that goes on for generations, right? Like it affects everyone. So, hopefully the guy is in jail because going to be really disappointed if he isn't. Yeah, there's fentanyl in lollipops now, guys. In everything you can possibly think of.
NBEV. AC.
I don't know how mad China's gonna be. They have this coming on to themselves. You can't just keep, creating fraud with every company.
I mean, it's not their fault, right? I mean, if you like do any kind of fraud in China, you're done. Like you're in jail. No one's gonna hear from you ever again. And then they'll probably, put your family members in jail too.
Depends on what kind of fraud in China. It depends on who you cheat too. Yeah, if you're cheating the government, that's a death penalty, I think.
Well, you are technically. That's why you can't commit fraud in the capital markets in China because the government pretty much runs it.
I thought you meant fraud as another aspect, like we call it just
No, just
brand.
like, well, other aspects not too familiar with, but I know they can't do the same kind of shit that they're pulling over here. Also, with filings, American markets are pretty lenient on global, ADS regulations. So
RMED.
because of that, they're just exploiting it.
Ooh, boss, that's so true. I knew someone. There's still driving point systems in China, and I knew this guy that basically every year he would drop off a
CIDM.
giant red envelope at the police station, wipe off like 8 to 10, because he had to for his work. He had this like timeline. If he was gonna miss it, he would just lose his job. So he was just speeding through everything.
Spy's looking weak over here.
Yeah. See how we couldn't really dig up a proper valuation on LK?
Yeah, there's nothing like there's no assets, just liability. They don't own any of their locations, so it's literally
Like a
shit.
recent filing, like given what's gone on, there's not even like a public filing available of their current situation, right? I guess it's still being audited, or they're still waiting on it, the SEC. But like, why would they even let it trade if
A
they
lot.
don't have something to be transparent? It's just nuts that something like this can trade on the market.
Exactly. Oh, guys, ES is tanking, by the way. Man, I should have reversed that. Now it's back to my entry. Maybe it's an ad, but I don't know. This is also why we scale out.
PME.
I think it's better for a reversal. More profits on the reversal side if this fails here.
DNJR.
Yeah, risk to reward's great here.
What caused this melt? Nice job on that short. Well played. I was looking at it, I was like, 2972 was my level. And as soon as we tested that, I was like, okay, I should go in for the short. Is Bitcoin dropping? Probably because the contracts are expiring, right?
AC. PHUN.
Yeah, nice man. Saw it on Spy.
Keep an eye on Roku over here. If it doesn't hold the 116s, take some profits out.
Great call on Roku.
Thank you.
I'm just watching GSX. Some kind of bill came out to possibly delist Chinese companies, and GSX is at about 7% down. It's that one that Muddy Waters has been after.
They finally got it right.
I'm short 31.48, but
Oil.
I don't know if I'm guessing it could go down to 10% at least. You know, but it's a tricky stock.
Wait, are they going to take out all the Chinese companies off the exchange?
The bill says Senate passes bill aimed at boosting oversight of Chinese companies. Bill could require Chinese companies to delist from U.S. exchanges, and also bill would require companies to certify no government control. So it could, right? It's all could at this point.
That would be good, to be honest. Less pump and dumps. What are all the low flow traders going to do?
Might be a little bit late on it, but missed the meat of the move. So careful here.
CIDM. RMED.
Now I feel like we should buy Roku again. It's at trend support.
EFOI.
If you don't hold 15, 115.50s, I'll get out of Roku.
See, I figure they got GSX down 8.5% here. I figure they're going to hit 10. So that's why I might as well go for the 10% SSR at the very least. So, and it's still tanking here. Got a good short going.
Yeah, great call on that one. Just directional.
AIH.
Yeah, it's 8.7%. I mean, they could tank past the SSR limit, but they're definitely going to SSR it. I think another 1% here to go. Why come all this way and not do it? Unless they need to reshort, of course. But
ooh, that's getting taken down. There is some buyers there. I don't know, maybe shorts covering.
They're really spreading the keeping the spread really wide. Okay, it's starting to tighten a little bit, but they're so close to 10%. Right? Why not trigger it? But yeah, there is some buying. The spread's tightening up a little bit, but still pretty good pressure on the tape. Just one little dip will
BOXL.
do it. %9. So close. That spread just gets wider and wider. No, they didn't trigger it. I don't see it. Anybody see the SSR trigger? We're so freaking close. I'm surprised they just didn't dip it. So talking about GSX here, if anybody's wondering on voice, and we didn't repeat the ticker.
Oh, Tony, about that SSR2 on the scanner, I added the SSR indicator. Well, not indicator, but alert. Yeah, it's on the United Traders Extra one.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I didn't look at the new scanner settings yet today. Oh, here we go. Tightening up.
CIDM.
81. 86. I mean, this thing could keep going, but there you go. 9.3. 30.7. Just at least I don't think so.
NCTY.
Last little piece to get out.
RMED. DS. PHUN.
Yeah, maybe instead of staying short on this, might be a good idea of trying to long Baidu.
Yeah, it was a quick scalp. I saw some nice support over there.
Something a little more legit, anyways. Yeah.
Baidu is actually pretty legit in China. Not gonna lie.
No, that's what I mean. Yeah, like longing something here out of this dump, like Baidu versus shorting a crap potential fraud company like GSX. But
Okay.
your pick. Take your pick, one half dozen the other.
Yeah. Baba's
Like
legit. Yeah, don't worry
IQ.
about Baba or Baidu. Sorry, go on.
IQ. What do you guys think?
Oh, IQ is pretty legit. IQ has huge use in China. Like I have personal experience with these what do you call that? These companies. Baidu, I see a lot of people using. Baba is insane, guys. If you guys think Amazon is crazy in America, nah, Baba is insane because shipping fees are insanely cheap over there. And IQ is like a online version of I want to say Netflix, kind of like Hulu. Yeah, more like Hulu, less like Netflix. ZM is Chinese. Don't get that confused with Zoom. There's two Zooms, ZM and then ZOOM.
Yeah, like GSX or IQ, they haven't hit SSR yet, any of them. So they weren't done shorting there. So they lifted the ask and then got a bit more on the short side. So
I'm off on Roku.
I wouldn't mind trying an IQ long though. Since they had earnings recently, it's heavily followed by institutions. It's legit, like you're saying. See if I can get a low 16 entry here or something like that.
No, IQ has earnings coming up, I think.
I thought they had earnings on recently, but I could be wrong. Or maybe that was SQ I was thinking of.
No, actually, you're right. They do have earnings. Oh, they did.
HUYA. CIDM.
Baba was an easier trade. Oh, what's that other one? Hua. HUYA. They have earnings tonight, so that might be a good one for a scalp. Okay, they never even tanked.
There's another Chinese company, Bilibili.
Ticker?
BILI.
They seem to be similar to Huya.
Oh, it's
Need like a
actually
parabolic dump on
Sorry.
these things. Need all these Chinese stickers to take a parabolic dump here, and then we can load up one or two. It hasn't quite done that yet.
Yes, broke even on ES.
SLDB. BOXL.
I sold.
Baidu rejected. Right below 110.
I'm not liking it. Not enough momentum.
CIDM.
Don't like it short or don't like it long?
Either.
You talking ES?
Sorry. Like Baidu, IQ, and Baba. Baba, I took a scalp on. IQ, I took like a quick 30-cent loss.
There's got to be a knife. I'm waiting for a knife. When that knife happens, and maybe we get some SSRs, I think maybe you'll see a turnaround. But right now, everything still looks a touch weak.
Yeah, I shorted this down, scalped it up, and then I'm trying to play this short back down. Under 110, it should still be weak, but if it goes over 110, I'll stop. I got a crap fill though. 119.3.
I'm watching IQ and
109, sorry.
GSX primarily.
What are you watching?
I got Baba and Baidu loaded too, but I'm not
What
sure
was
if
the
I'll
other one?
scalp them.
GS something?
GSX on the short
GSX.
side. IQ looking for a long on a knife. Trying to find it. Wait for a knife.
We're looking good on the Chinese stocks.
Atra.
I do see some support at 108 on Baidu. I'm gonna take some off.
Wow, I sold Baba on time, but looks like we can get a double bottom over here in Baba, so keep an eye out. Actually, it's just tanking. Maybe I should be on the short side. I'd say long over 216, short underneath.
Yeah, Baidu's failing even more. This is just gonna sell off.
On IQ, I'd like to see a knife under 16 and then a reclaim of 16. That would be a good signal for an entry. That would probably put it on SSR as well. Oh, sorry.
I went short on Baba, so hopefully it tanks here. A ton of selling pressure.
PHUN.
Baidu low a day is around 107. So that should be like a little double bottom
Boom. That was good on Baba.
on all of these, man.
Yeah, that's true. Good thing, because I took IQ long, so it quickly stopped out.
Man, and you were just saying I don't like any of these.
I don't. I thought it was going to be like a mean reversion, but yeah.
You know, I think the market makers will let us know when they're going to make everyone sell their last piece before they reverse this. And they'll take your shares off your hands and then they'll turn it. But I think they all got to go SSR here. These ones, anyways. GSX and IQ, Baba and Baidu are too far away, of course. But that's why I'm kind of focusing on these smaller ones, smaller cap.
Tape's turning a little bit
9%,
green.
9.1% on IQ. It's going to go under 16.
Baidu double bottom, tape turned green.
What Baba? It looks like it's leading. Oh, IQ's just tanking.
Told you it's got to go under 16.
Out of all these companies, I gotta say
RMED.
Baba and Baidu are probably worth the most.
Yeah, that's why they haven't tanked very far, right?
Yeah.
Like GSX and IQ. GSX is scammy, by the way. Potential fraud candidate. IQ, I don't know a lot about, but they seem fairly legit. Better institutional following.
DNJR.
16's incoming. I told you guys.
NCTY.
There we go, Baba. Please tank more. Damn, guys. Dollar a share so fast. Good call, guys. Good call. $1.50. I can get used to this volatility.
I don't know. I really liked what I saw. On the 1 minute, it just seemed like it wouldn't even want to test 110. It just kept falling short. Tried 4 times, and then boom.
20% left on Baba. Just gonna hold on to it.
Surf.
That's so true, day trader.
Watch for a rug pull on IQ. See if they do it. If they clear the bids
CIDM.
and drop it right under or what. It's trying to hold 16s right now.
AUMN.
What kind of response could they give?
Guys, Baba is melting. That's beautiful.
Baidu coming down to Baidu 105s. Let's get it. I'm thinking possible mean reversion around
VOXL.
100. I don't know.
Rug pull IQ under 16.
Okay, Baidu has some 105 support.
$3 a share on Baba, so I had to take some more off. Now I'm regretting it, but let's see.
IQ at 9.75% down, still not on SSR.
Alright, I took a small long.
Guys, $5 a share on Baba. This is amazing. Great calls. Holy. Now I can't even scale out. Because I closed my position. Man, I scaled out way too early. Damn it. Look at that. $6 a share now. Oh man, if you have like Baba puts, you are doing well. Oh, GSX tanked. Great call, Tony. There it is, 10%.
IQ on SSR now. GSX has got a touch to go still.
Oh, GSX
So
is on SSR.
Is it?
Yeah.
Mine hasn't updated. IQ updated, but
RMED.
okay, now yeah, it's updated now. They're both on SSR. So we want to see some strength now that they're on SSR. I want to see some strength. So like for IQ, probably a long over 16 would be an idea. DSX, I wouldn't go long just because of the fraud or surrounding it. I'm not watching Baba or Baidu. I'll let you guys comment on that.
Oh yeah, good reversal. Baidu, $1 a share just like that.
Good job, guys. Well played.
They're most likely going to move in tandem with each other too. So
I just wanted to post that the P&L, but damn, that reversal. That was so.
Dude, take
I already
Baba.
felt that.
You're gonna when you see it, you'll be like, wow. It just tanked. It melted.
Yeah, Mari's hounding me on Baba. Dang. Alright, you guys got a better one.
BOXL.
Baba's looking weak here. I think it might break down. Let's see. Oh, nope. Buyers came up.
Yeah, still haven't seen a lot of strength come back in. So still waiting on it.
This was worth missing the ES long.
Yeah, finally got some volatility, huh?
That's all we need.
Okay, just had a bit of a spurt on IQ of volume come in. I went long. Stop slow day, so just under 1590 or over 16 now. How's that, boys?
That's all we needed.
Love it when a plan comes together. Predictable as hell.
Zion.
The amount of money we're taking out of the markets, it feels illegal.
Bad boys, bad boys.
Wait, are we going long on GSX now?
No, don't go long GSX just because of the fraud.
Oh yeah, good
That's
point.
why I took a long on IQ instead. I was short GSX,
Got it.
and then I flipped a long on IQ when we were under 16 there in the buyer's game.
Yeah, I took that long on Baidu, but I already scaled. There's some 108 resistance I'm seeing here.
Just read those market makers like a book on IQ and GSX. It's so freaking hilarious. I mean, this might not bounce and go right back up to where it traded at the open today, but we're just catching a sliver, catching a
SQBG.
little bit of a scalp on it. Scale some profits out, let a little bit ride with a trailing stop.
Surf.
They're just destroying markets. This is amazing.
Who does that, TJ?
Nobody.
RMED. BOXL.
Oh, and by the way, if anyone's watching on the YouTube stream, please like and subscribe. Baba's still not moving up, but if it does, if it goes over 214, I'll get out the last little bit. I don't want to like scale out and then it moves up, but it looks pretty strong here. So if you guys took the short with me on Baba, consider taking some off at 214s as your hard stop. But guys, that's amazing. $6 a share in 5 minutes. Wow.
Are you still in LB?
I am. I hedged out my
DNJR.
LB position though.
Okay, yeah, you're aware they have earnings, right?
Yep, today.
Solid.
The one I'm really interested in is TTWO. That's the one that I'm going to be focusing on.
Dude, I told you about that one a while ago. Wait, you leaning short or long?
I want to see this earnings first.
I remember you telling me you loved ATVI, and I was like, dude, TTWO, because after they tanked, after all the game stocks tanked because of Overwatch and stuff like that, they're just a great. Anytime like Grand Theft Auto comes out, they're just gonna buy that up. Same thing happened with their new franchise, Red. They just sell great.
Yeah, my problem was, you know how the graphic designers, they were trying to, or game designers, I don't know what you call them, but they were actually trying to go unionized. So I was like, okay, these companies are going to get affected the most. So kind of wanted to stay away from it. But then I realized unionization doesn't work.
Yeah, I was worried about that too. Can you elaborate on why it wouldn't work?
Easy. They can move anywhere. It's a multi-million-dollar company. They can, if they're like, okay, yeah, you guys want to unionize, fine, go ahead. We're going to close our shop and just move to China. Done. Problem solved.
Oh, gotcha.
The same reason why banks aren't unionized. You can't. If you're a branch employee, technically, most of your role can fall under like unionization. You can get unionized, but the moment they try to, they'll just close the branch. And it's the same tactic used in pretty much every business, except for like really hard labor, teachers' unions, firefighters, those kind of ones.
Thank you for that. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense now.
CMCM.
Yeah, to be honest, it would be a better move for them to get out of, the States with 5G, with like, gigabyte, download
CKPT.
speeds. You really don't need to be anywhere. Like you can be you don't have to be like in the country. You can be anywhere. So that's a huge benefit.
IQ 1627.
BOXL.
Yeah, also, like, I just wanted to mention, like, we did, catch the bottom, did a short, etc. Don't expect this to just go back up, like IQ, for example, to go back up to 17. It's still quite a negative day given what the Senate's considering for these stocks. So just think of it as a short-term scalp, in my opinion. Like, take 30 cents a share, put some profit in your pocket, maybe let some ride, but there could be still a little bit more downside, or it could go sideways all day long. So I'm not expecting a return to the open prices of these stocks, but trade with caution because it's counter trend, counter what was the environment around these. 1634. I think I'm going to cash out here pretty soon, entirely out of IQ myself.
Great. So there's a worker that at the Ford plant, they just reopened it,
CIDM.
and there's workers that tested positive for COVID. Man, I think they're still like they're reopening way too early.
They are. I was just gonna say, every place that reopened so far has had problems so far. We don't have proper testing yet. That's the main issue, I think.
Lavas, if every long-term position can be
CVO.
evaluated by just key metrics, everyone would be rich. And it's not that simple. If it was, you want to think about it this way, okay? Think about it logically. If you have a way of making millions, would you sell your service, you know, for like peanuts? No, you wouldn't, right? So there's a lot of companies that, like what's it called? Like Guru Insider or whatever it's called. Wait, let me find out. Something Guru. Guru Focus. There we go. Right now, they're a company that evaluates things pretty nicely. But again, if it was that simple,
PHUN.
everyone would be making money. But to be honest, most people don't beat the market. Like, they don't on a consistent basis. And I'm talking like 5-10 years down the road. Because
HGSH.
compounding does a bigger effect than anything else, guys. Like, more than anything, I'm holding on because I want my compounding effect to work for me. and that will outperform anything I do, because with a larger portfolio you can't get those huge percentage gains, so you have to go on compound interest, so you gotta compound everything. And as far as like key metrics, everything matters, depends on the stock, depends on which metrics are the most valuable. Like if we're looking at PTON, obviously we want to see subscription growth grow. We want to see them selling more units, they're in their growth stage. But if we see something like Microsoft, we're not going to be looking at the same metrics, right? If we're looking at Facebook, we're going to be looking at, or like even Roku, we're going to be looking at average daily users, how many hours they spend on it, how much ads revenue went up or down, where the ads are like targeting, which companies are actually buying the ads. So these are metrics that you do need to know on different stocks that on PTON would be meaningless, right? So again, I wish it was a clear answer, but it isn't, because there's a lot of things that matter, and it depends on the stock. It depends on, for me, PTON is easy. It's like you're taking advantage of people staying at home. They're locked into a 12-month subscription, so that's something that I can put onto a paper, and I can analyze it and run a growth model. They're stuck in for 12 months. You just want to see how much they're growing, how many units are being purchased. And then you take a look at the subscriptions that are coming in as well. And you can
RMED.
easily like measure growth and put any metric on top of it. That's an easier business model because they have limited products. But something like Roku is a little bit harder because most of their revenue doesn't actually come from the product, it comes from the ad revenue. Something like Facebook, where they are in multiple different aspects and they have to keep reinvesting the money into different
CIDM.
avenues, that's a whole different ball game, right? So for me, Facebook, I'm looking at capex. That's my biggest concern, not their growth, nothing else. Capex, right? So again, every stock has its own metrics that you have to follow depending on what you're trying to achieve, right? So for me, it's growth. If it's growth, how do you grow? You cut cost, or you grow organically, like have more sales. PTON is easy on paper. That was an easy one. Oh, sorry, Skyper. Wait, Skyper, what are you doing?
It looks like Skyper's husband's tracking the COVID curve.
No, she messaged me.
Never mind then.
Skyper, I didn't know you asked me a question.
BOXL.
Nice job on IQ, boys. That is beautiful. JC, are you still in it?
Me or JC?
JZ.
No, I took Baidu long. I scalped that one.
Was it Tony that went long on IQ?
Yeah, Tony was actually
Yes,
leading the team
sir.
too.
Good job.
Just had better percentage gain versus Baidu and Baba, and it was a little more predictable. I'm all out at the moment, just on that last little push. So I was just scaled a few, and then finally I'm all out there. I thought 1650 would be sort of resistance for the time being. So I don't really care what else it does now, but.
Yeah, so Lavas, like the best answer to that is you need to look at everything. One miss, you miss one thing, you could be in for a horrible awakening, right? Like, you know, okay, I know it was bad. I didn't know it was fraud. I was like, I didn't even think a company like that could go fraud, to be honest. Like, they had brand recognition, they just ruined everything. I mean, intangible asset wise, they were rich and they just ruined it by lying. And they just, like, the company's fucked now. So I didn't actually even see that coming. For me, it was just like the growth rate was just insane. And I've traded not Shopify, Starbucks
ATOS.
when they were in their growth phase. So I know exactly how it would have looked. And this one just didn't make sense. It was like, how are they opening this many stores and still profitable? Their revenue didn't add up. This was the LK post. So the best thing to do is, do your FRM or
SMRT.
CFA, one of the two. Remember, these are life skills. You're gonna use it throughout your life, and more importantly, like, it helps you make more money. So you got to set yourself up to succeed. So make sure that you do focus on that, and you know you want to run tests. That's one thing I see a lot of people don't do is run tests. Like, know how to run tests first. Test out your ideas, test out your models. How do they, like, you have to stress test everything. My portfolio, I stress test it all the time. I have to, right? And that's why you'll see me taking hedges out of like nowhere. And it's just stress testing. When it looks way too good to be true on my portfolio side, I know I have to think about stress testing it and go with a hedge. Now that could be on different, reasons, but the general concept is the same.
CIDM.
Do it for yourself and a firm. Like, the exposure you'll have at a firm is amazing. Like, remember,
NCTY.
like, there's a difference between trading, and like trading large sizes. And when you get
KC.
to used to trading large sizes, when it isn't your money, and that's how you learned, it's a lot easier to kind of separate yourself with the money. And once you have that separation and not as much emotional attachment, then it makes it easier for you to make sound decisions, which means you make more money down the road. I highly encourage everyone to go work at firms. Oh, and you meet a lot of people, So one of my favorite role was investment advisory. and I was lucky. I was in a really good area,
ALLT.
so it was pretty much next to where Drake's house was. So I got a lot of really good customers, and those those clients, you get to ask them questions. You have to, right? You're doing a financial assessment on it, so you get to see their life story. You get to see how they did it, what made them who they are, and you'll see the one thing they all have in common is just like the best work ethics, uncompromising. I didn't even have that at that time, but learned a lot from that. And by the way, if you do get your CFA, just let me know. There's a lot of people that have their CFA and just doesn't know how to trade. They can't, trade to save their life. So one thing that every bank is looking for is people with ideas. They can implement ideas, strategies, not just analyze it.
TJ, what do you think about Baba right here? I'm still holding my puts. I think it could go a little lower from here.
I'm still holding on to a little bit, but if it doesn't crack here, I'd say just cover. You can always get it back if it cracks. And it also depends on like your expiry. Like if it's expiring on Friday, hell yeah, you have to make your mind up. But if it's like 2 weeks out, you can give it some room.
Yeah, I just covered. I took the gain. Thanks.
No problem. Hopefully it works out. Hopefully it doesn't tank here.
What was the news on these China stocks? I was looking at Facebook this whole time and I was like, wow, I could have just grabbed some Baba puts.
The Senate wants more oversight over Chinese equities, well, Chinese companies on U.S. equities. Which is not a bad idea, guys. That would clean up a lot.
CIDM.
TJ SRNE 540.
Damn.
Tell you, man, I'm a bottom catcher. Called the bottom on SRNE and ACB and ICQ today.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
still got some short of SRNE?
Yeah, I do.
Now that it's up to 540s, just went red to green. And the pen up to 26. Holy moly.
Question is it gonna go to 670?
Alright, I'm done, guys. Have a good rest of the day, man. See you guys tomorrow.
All right, see you tomorrow.
GSX. PHUN. CKPT. RMED. SRNE.
Tony, what caused this move up? Because I don't see any news.
BOXL.
Someone posted they said that someone made a legitimate comment on sRNAs, just saying that their potential for being a successful antibody isn't fake. So I think it's just sort of like speculation in the social media. I don't know if there was an official release. If anybody has something, please post it. There you go to DJ Jetoa. Posted Sorrento CEO. We are not a pump and dump scheme.
Man, that's a tough one. You know who knows a lot about this stock? Brazilian gal.
Yeah, and she's right half the time.
Yeah, but she was back holding it for like a year.
I followed
Good
her,
point.
and she's right half the time, I think. But it's just me.
CIDM.
Yeah. Half the time. But you're right. She probably knows more about the intricacies. She just doesn't know much about how institutions and market makers work their magic, and how companies scheme and plan things out. The behind the scenes stuff.
CYRX. DS.
Man, this is a tough call. I mean, what if they come out with news saying that they're going into phase one?
Yeah, I just started watching it. I just took a long scalp, 555 to 564. But what I saw on the way down here was
COXL.
there was a load of basically fake ask lots. They piled up the ask, and then they basically bought everything that people were selling. So I think this has got a little bit of a move in it developing. Just don't know if it's. I think over 580, you better off to bail. But until that point, it can be short-lived. It has come a long way already today, but when the bottom today was like 450. But there was a ton of volume on the that last climb. So how much are you short right now? Like, how much of your position did you end up covering on the way down?
About 60%.
Oh, that's pretty good. So you're pretty green otherwise.
Yeah, because I shorted from 670s, right? So
Yeah.
I don't know, because for me it's like this: they need cash. They only have 22 million. Their cash burn rate is, I believe it was like 300 million a year.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And I posted on Twitter a SEC filing. The company has plans to place to obtain additional fundraising to fulfill its operating, debt servicing, and capital requirements for the next 12 months. They have the ability to offer up to $1 billion in securities, including equity. They are hurting for capital. They position. They will issue some shares at some point, but at what point will they? Will they do it? They got to do it on an up move, right? They got to do it when institutions are highly interested in them. Participation rate on the offering. So, yeah, I think you just got to play levels here and not read into it. TJ, you know what I mean? I think if you under 580, stick with the short, because there was a lot of sell volume on the once we peaked at 580 there and came back down. There's quite a bit of sell volume.
Riot.
But
Yeah, and I'm not sure if AGP they're running the offering. I don't even know if they're in if they're considered a reputable. I forgot the actual. What is it again? Well known, I think. There's a term for market makers that do offerings. They have special.
reputable, is that what you mean?
Yeah, there's this term for it, but I forgot it. But there's certain individual underwriters that are allowed to do ATM offerings like right away without a delay, but only some institutions have that rule. I don't know if AGP qualifies. WKSI, that's the term. Well-known seasoned issuers. There we go.
Zion.
580 approaching. Not much of a dip on the RSI and that pullback either.
Holy shit! It is 1 billion. Holy, that's crazy.
That was quite the wall there at 580. Was that you, TJ?
No.
SMRT.
But the more I read it, the more I want to short more. $1 billion? Holy. How many shares do they have? Man, they'll be set for 4 years.
170 million float or something like that. Outstanding, not float, pardon me.
INMB.
It's trying so hard to get over 580. It's hilarious. Just a big rock in there. Big iceberg.
ATRA. PHUN.
All right, SRNE is looking strong here. If they blow through here, man, I paid so much for these Boros.
CIDM. ICCC. BOXL. CIDM. LMFA.
What? Amazon's launching games now? Is it any good, Exat? Tony, take a look at SRNE. What the hell?
Which one?
SRNE? Like, look at that pattern.
Yeah, I'm watching it. Yeah.
Ooh, Baba, we might be able to short it again. Back up to that, 216 level.
CIDM.
My entry isn't the best on Baba, so when I take an entry like this and I have to rush in because it's already starting to tank, as soon as I make enough, I take half off just to secure stops because my stop is a little bit too far for my liking. There we go. That's all I needed to do. Now it's a free trade again.
Is that with Baba?
Yeah. What do you mean? How much is enough? I mean, how much is enough to cover, or?
BOXL.
Enough so wherever your stop is, that when you get stopped out, you're still going to be profitable on the trade. So for me on Baba, I just 75 cents. That's all I needed. Well, You have to think about your win rate too, right? So if you're good at picking not stops, picking tops and bottoms on a stock, then you're gonna be profitable. But if you're not, if you're like late entry onto everything, then yeah, of course, it's not gonna work. That's why I mentioned it's not like you can't copy strategies. It really depends on how good you are, right? What's your skill set? Are you good at timing tops and bottoms? If you are, then yeah, it works. If you're not, then you're probably gonna have way more break even trades than I do, right? And then even right now, like I can decide to just take it off here. If I take it off over here, I break even. Actually, I make money. And then maybe I'll get that perfect entry that I want anyways. So for me right here, I'd be looking to get out.
CIDM.
Right? Because we don't know what the future holds. Like, I wish I knew where everything's going to go. But for me, it's like, okay, mitigate risk first. Second, see what the chart's telling me. If the chart's telling me, okay, it's going to go, you know, like it's not tanking, it's going to go right back up. There's volume. Like, look at the volume that came in to support it at 214. So now I'm fighting against the trend. I'm fighting against volume. So in that case, you got to change um, you know, your perspective, right?
I'm just gonna post a chart and just a few scalps on SRNE that I just did, just for learning. Hang on a sec. Because there's a bunch of people that were watching this. And I just got a few entries here, so I'll show you. Okay, so I just posted a chart, SRNE. After that big move, I saw a pretty healthy pullback, and then I saw them jump on the ask with some big lots and then pick up all the sells. Usually the big lots on the ask will scare some people into selling, go whole crap, and then they'll buy it up. Saw them doing that, so I entered a long, took a little scalp there, just didn't trust then watched it go all the way up to 580 after that. Then looked like it was going to go through 580, so I took a long at 580. I thought it was going to bust through, and then I had a stop at I think like 574, a really tight stop from 580.
RMED.
Didn't make it through. I got stopped out, pulled back. Then I just, I saw a little more selling, and I thought that wall at 580 was a bit convincing. So I took another short there. We got back up to about 579. Didn't make a breakthrough there. Had my stop at 581 on that short. We then started to fade and faded into five. I think I covered some there at 564 and 561. So yeah, that I was looking to play this as a breakout over 580. Didn't work out that way, so I took a little short scalp on it, and now I'm watching it again for another opportunity on the sideline. So I just wanted to go over what my thinking was during that whole process so that you guys can understand. I learn a lot from other traders when they walk people through their trades and their thinking. So I thought it'd be beneficial. I didn't make much on that, but still, that's the thinking, right? Reduce the risk, use those levels, set tight stops, watch the tape, all that good stuff.
ICCC.
Yeah, that was an amazing explanation.
Oh, the other thing I forgot to comment, if you go back and look at my chart, and this is what gave me some conviction. I just have like RMI or RSI down there, and look at the 3 peaks. So that when it goes into to 580, the price goes to 580. Look at the first peak, price goes to 580. Look at the second peak, price goes to 579. Look at how low the tops are. So we've got like a trend of declining RSI. So I knew it was gonna that sort of helped confirm my bias and what I was
PHUN.
seeing on the tape and then level. That's how I used RMI there. I would take either one would work the same. You just continually the push got less and less strength, right? It had less and less strength. So just look at that chart I posted and you'll see those peaks. So that's how you can use one of the indicators.
Hidden divergence.
SMRT. CIDM.
Ooh, is this ES long time? Or is it short?
BOXL.
See, these are my favorite setups where my stops are so tight. I have no fear taking them.
Yeah, triple bottom, very tight stop loss.
What were you thinking? You're thinking along here?
Yeah, long on ES.
Yeah, this level is a pre-market resist. It's acting support now 3 times. Should be good. There you guys go.
There's definitely enough volume and motion on the candle. Oh, there's FOMC right now, isn't there, or something? That's why we're getting these gyrations.
Yeah.
Shit, I thought that was 1 p.m.
No, that started already.
Still on the right side of the trade at the moment, TJ. Sometimes it's better not even to know.
Yeah, right? Analysis paralysis. All right, so now see, I secured my stop and I can just let it ride.
You get 200 contracts again?
No, not enough.
Yeah, it's a bit wild at the moment. SRNE continues to hang around. Not looking strong yet or anything. It's close to breaking that RSI trend line. But I think it might just be a no trade here. Not enough meat on the bone. Maybe a short to VWAP, that's about it.
HHT.
Just not really convincing. So.
KC. DSLV.
Are you calling that long so far, TJ?
Thank you.
Coming up to where do you have VWAP? 2966?
Yep, 2966. I'm gonna take some more off over here and hold the rest.
You're trading more ES now, huh? Instead of equities.
Honestly, just because I'm bored. Like, there's nothing else I can really trade with size all the time. While on ES, there's no issue really.
Yeah, we lost validity. Finally caught something today. Chinese news was good.
And I'm giving futures a try. But to be honest, I still make way more on equity.
Okay, that's good to know.
Because fundamentals drive everything, right? So as long as you know your fundamentals, it's way easier. And it's coming down. So let me just stop out. If it cracks 2960s, I'm out.
Fundamentals and your valuations are crazy, dude. You called like 3 buyouts in a month. I've never seen that.
Yeah, I did my time in M&A, so useful skills. That was a horrible fill. Oh well. Also, guys, this is why we scale out. Exactly why.
CIDM.
Also, another good example of why I should always honor my stop losses. I literally got stopped at the bottom there. Wow. Now it looks weak though, so it's probably gonna go down more. Perfect. Question is, do I trust buying it? Look at the volume there. It is a good accumulation zone. See if I can get filled.
It's just a massive channel right now in SPY between 296 and VWAP.
And the best part is that if it fails, just short. I'll go larger size on the shorts.
Yeah, if this fails, I think this will melt real bad.
Exactly. So if I lose money on the long, I'll make money on the short. Hopefully. Looking better. Okay, not looking so good. It looks so weak.
Play the 2960 level, maybe. Short under, long over.
I like that.
What?
I'd say 2961. If this candlestick cracks, it looks good. Man, they're just playing around.
Yeah, it's hard to tell what they're setting up for, right? Usually these gyrations are setting up the big wigs in one direction or the other, and then the move comes out of it.
BOXL.
I went short, but not sure if it'll work. A little bit too early on the short side, but just in case.
I'm short too. Just a couple of MES contracts. Small time player. I'll use the 2960, 2961 area, that area. If it goes above that, I'll cover.
I feel like they're gonna rip this up, but I'm still short, so let's see. Because someone's buying it. Someone is supporting this up. Like, look at the selling pressure, and then watch. Someone just gonna bid it up. See? Dude's like, hold door. Yeah, if this tanks though, it's gonna be so nice. Tank, tank, tank.
I'm up $14 so far. Woo! Yeah. I don't know. It's tough to figure out what they're doing here. I don't know if they're. Yeah.
Yes.
Yay. $25 now. I'm just rocking it. How much you up, TJ? How many contracts you take on that short? I love hearing your numbers.
125.
120 contracts.
Yeah, because I was like, okay, I'm gonna cover 25 right away and then hold the rest. But
Well done, guys.
oh, it's not done yet. Well, I hope not.
Yeah.
We still gotta target 29.53. That would be point of control. So let's see if we can get that.
PHUN.
Oh, don't you dare do that. This was the bottom. It's now gonna go up.
ASRT. CIDM.
Yeah, I like how they just took it low enough to breach those 3 previous lows. So I might have to reverse here soon.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same.
I'm going to keep the 29.60 as an area. Could just be lifting the ask and then shorten it down, lifting the ask and then shorten it down. Still not convinced it's reversing here yet, but would have liked to seen it go clear on past 29.55.
Yeah, the hard part is there's so much volume here. So within that 29.60, 29.58 level, so much volume. Someone was buying into it and supporting it. So yeah, flipping to the bullish
A
side.
little bit of a divergence from, we had a lower low on that dip, but I didn't get a lower low on the RSI or RMI.
Because I was watching VIX too, and I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't seem right. The VIX should have exploded.
And what I like about it is that they did take it below those levels, and the volume did spike to over
NCTY.
5K on each of those 2-minute bars on that tweezer there. So there's a chance they could be trying to reverse it there, but we're still under the moving averages. We're still under VWAP, so it still can be bearish more or less.
Tony, why didn't you say that like literally 30 seconds ago? I could have flipped back to the short side.
It's all right. I got stopped out there anyways too. Pretty much at break even.
Honestly, I don't even know where this is gonna go. There's like too much on both sides.
So neutral. 296 support, but then inherently it's bearish right now.
I'd say this is a dip buy just looking at the trend. So I stopped out.
I think it's a reversal because they snuck it under the last 3 lows. So people thought, okay, this is going, and then there was a pretty big volume tick those 2 minutes. So you could just say, okay, if it goes over 29.60, then you could go long because they loaded up in the 29.55 to 29.60 area, and they've got to unload somewhere higher. You could play it like that so you don't get caught in the chop.
Which MAs were you looking at?
Just 13, 20, and 50, and then VWAP.
Thank you.
Really doesn't matter. Whatever your preference is. So, just had no volume on that last push though. Eh? Still below the moving averages in my screen.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too.
Yeah, there's one thing though, like on the 15-minute chart, there's huge volume on the sell side. And then now it looks like it's moving up, so looks good here, but again, still looks really weak on like a higher time frame. Especially take a look at the volume from 2 o'clock, right? Like look how much volume came in, and someone supported all that volume, which leads me to think that it's probably going up.
Yeah, the fact that they're always so clever, right? Like they never give you like a clean triple bottom or double bottom. That's why I think it's a reversals, is they just snuck it under, 3 or 4 points under everybody's low. Everybody started shorting and they just sucked all that volume up. So I think you're gonna see move back up to VWAP here. I think that was a reversal there. So
I hope so. My entry isn't the best, but 29.57.75.
that's what it is, right? We get chopped up in some of these levels until we get a clear direction on things. Yeah. That's what sucks. SRNE went down to 550, went down to VWAP. I should have shorted that to VWAP. Damn. 530. Wow.
I should have posted this chart yesterday. I noticed that we're just bouncing off of this trend.
CIDM.
And I've been using anchored VWAP.
NOVN.
It's actually been pretty decent. I might be able to break even on Amazon. I mean, Baba. There we go. Wow. They held it 3 cents above my average.
Sorry, newbie alerting mRNA CEO is on CNBC at the moment.
Yo, please don't pump it up without me. I can't believe, wow. I covered at break even. Well, not covered, but sold at break even, and then it ran to 74. Dude, why is it tanking?
Maybe he just finished. I don't know. I don't have the TV on.
AHTF. HGSH.
Yes, Baba. Finally failed.
DNJR.
Alright, I'm getting out of Baba.
FUTU.
ES is boring. mRNA is just like tanking, guys. What do you think about a mean reversion? Long over 72? Look at the volume.
Yeah, I'm watching it too. I'm playing it. I got a good entry and then a scalped out, but looking for another one now. That was what was the catalyst for that? It was
Same thing.
VOXL.
Coronavirus cure.
what the hell did the CEO say to cause it to tank like that?
NOVN.
It's too early to tell. No, I'm joking. Probably something along
That
those
might
lines.
take the market down with it too. Careful with
Right?
the market too. If he said something less than promising.
Damn it. I didn't get mRNA. Like as soon as I mentioned it, it moved up 30 cents. So I'm like, okay, I'll wait. Now it's leaving without me. That was stupid. I can't even get a single fill. Join the bid, they said. Bro, that stock hates me. You know that one stock that always pushes your button? That's mRNA for me today. Overnight, you're like, oh, you're down 4%. And then it goes right back up. At least SPY's working out. Finally. Oh, Tony, I just realized we can short it under 73.30.
mRNA short under 73, you say?
Yeah, 73.20s to 30s. If it looks weak. It does look weak now. Huge seller came in. Let's see if we can get it. Honestly, I'm just scalping actually. This is stupid. I should just stop.
PHUN.
mRNA is on SSR too, so bit of a disadvantage if you're going to try and short.
That makes complete sense. I'm like, how the hell does TOS not have shares? I'm gonna sit on my hands. I'm gonna do something productive. Here's the notes, by the way, for mRNA. Oh God, that is amazing. Now I want to go long. If you guys remember the discussion we had on Friday, one of my major concerns was, how are they going to produce it? And they're already working on it, so that's a really good sign, which is why I was long on mRNA. But yeah, now I don't want to short it. I mean, to have vaccines at this scale, you have to have distribution everywhere in the world. It's a lot of logistics for them to solve, but the fact that they're working on it right now and it's only phase 1, that's a
NOVN.
good sign.
CIDM.
No, they tanked because because of that offering, right? So more people knew the offering was coming. I guess inside information, but yeah. I'm gonna take a bid off on ES over here because it's at resistance, so could reverse. Tony, SRNE is looking a bit, I don't know. It looks pretty strong.
TLRD.
Yes, staying above VWAP. 20 in the 50 EMA.
Whoa, huge sell orders on VIX.
Oh, what was that on?
VIX. Now should we go reverse on ES? I'd say under the 65, 29.65.
The way I like to look at it is okay. They loaded up 29.55 to about 29.58, so they got to make some. I figure they got to make some coin on that. Maybe 29.70 is where you might get them starting to distribute, unless some more news comes out or anything like that. For it to be worthwhile to take up stops and load up in that area, they got to be able to distribute it somewhere. So it could stay on trend here. Yes, I don't know if I would reverse it. You're still long at the moment?
Yeah. I have 20 contracts left. That's why I kind of wanted to reverse it. I can take some more size.
Yeah.
And this year's been so good. Looking back at like this year, like Tesla alone set up this year for me. That's all I had to do. One of the best things that happened to me was getting pneumonia. Like the entire time I was sick, Tesla just kept running, so kept me from selling any position and into the strength. So that worked. All right, the bulls really have to hold
CREG.
this level. If they can hold 29.62, I can see it moving up. But if not, everyone's just going to be like, this is a channel. Oh, Mar, I've taken big losses. I've taken bigger drawdowns, though. Like my long-term portfolio back in March, geez, that was horrible. I didn't even want to look at it.
FUTU.
Thank you, Sol.
THUN.
Appreciate it.
CIDM. NOVN.
Pika, please stop. Oh, and by the way, guys, you can turn off that noise when someone joins. It's just I can't because some people are just idiots and they want to continue to cause stupid havoc for no reason.
CMCL.
There's that one day, Tan got so mad when I got home. She was just there's this some guy was just yelling out the N word on voice chat for like hours. I think I don't even know. Yeah, that's why now everyone's muted. Thank God for bots, though. Okay, maybe not hours. Maybe like I'd say like
HGSH.
15, 20 minutes. I wasn't there, so I wouldn't know, but
GIGM.
Wait, someone dumped all the real estate? What? Oh shit, that's actually a good move.
Zion.
Maybe I should get out of REM while I still can. Ah, but my entry's so good. Do I really want to get out?
Holy crap! Check out Disney popping.
What's the price at? My toss is loading back up. Oh, 118.
118.20. What the hell? What did they do now? I'm in it, so I'm happy, but
Look at Spy Rip too. Told you we're gonna hit 2970.
good call. I was like about to short as soon as you mentioned it too. And then I was like, damn it, the voice of reason is talking.
DNJR.
Man, there was this smart guy who said buy Disney at $100.
Anybody have Disney news anywhere?
POXL.
Anyone? Please post.
I don't see any. They had a downgrade 2 days ago. That's about it. Oh wow, just options.
$120 is the next resistance on Disney. One of the pops went to 1970 or something like 119.70.
I have to sell some. That is ridiculous. Like, this is a huge short squeeze. Look at that squeeze.
CIDM.
It's about to come up to some resistance from a few days ago. I want to short. I should be done on the day. Jeez.
PEB.
Honestly, there's a huge short interest on Disney, so that's why it's squeezing up so fast. People's stops are just getting triggered.
PHUN.
We know what happens.
Mean reversion. Mean reversion. Yeah, don't get squeezed.
FUTU.
Oh, I'll just keep a stop loss. It's working so
I'm
far,
gonna
but I got a crap fill. Sorry, Tommy.
I'm gonna wait for one more push.
Nah, it's over.
Yeah, that was it, Tony. Sorry.
No more for Tony.
I'm like batting 100% today. Are you sure you want to take me on?
Not at all. Dang, dude, 100%. Congrats. I botched my first like 2 trades, I think, and then ever since then I'm just
GIGM.
yeah. Let's see, 119.5 from a few days ago. I'm gonna take a starter here actually, and I'll just position myself. I grabbed a starter, 119. Spy's pushing up.
So on the floor, High-Tesh posted Disney SeaWorld shares spiked to session high as traders circulate word companies Universal to present Florida reopening plans to task force Thursday.
Ah, that's trash. SeaWorld? Who's blocking the SeaWorld?
2970 TJ.
Yeah, great call.
And here comes Jay-Z on Disney. Told you, man, I'm batting 100%. Don't mess with me today.
Ah, you're so right.
It's close. It's got to break that recent high.
Dude, I'm more happy for you guys on that spy. You guys are still in for the 296.
Oh, like we killed it.
When it dipped like a little bit under, you guys took that long right when it went over, right?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Got 29.57.75. Not the bottom, but close enough.
I love Tony's analysis. That actually taught me a lot. I was still leaning bearish on that, but yeah, how he reasoned that, it was very suspicious on how they tried to drop it. The tape does not lie. All right, Tony. I think we're both gonna win and we're both gonna lose a little bit if we don't.
Yeah, you got a good short there, Jay-Z, on Disney.
In
Contemplating
hindsight, I got squeezed a
here.
little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna scalp this. Actually, no. Thinking back on it, I still think it's garbage news. SeaWorld? Really?
I think you're right on your short side. I mean, that's why I was like, okay, I have to take profits. It would be stupid not to take profits. That's a huge short squeeze. But now I want to add.
No, not yet. Wait. Let me take this down. Actually, this is a massive large cap. You can't affect me. Do what you
PHUN.
want.
All right, you said it.
No, don't go like your entire account, dude. See, TJ filing all these SEC. All right, I covered it.
BOXL.
That was sweet. You can see it bounce here.
Nice job, Jay-Z.
You too, man. Jesus, you guys have been killing spots. I need to get on those.
Honestly, it's I don't know. It's a lot more riskier. I have like I forgot I had to add once and the drawdown was just so stupid. I forgot how much the drawdown was. It was like 600K. It was pretty bad. It's embarrassing.
Alright, I'm gonna stay away from it then. Jeez. How much is a contract? It's like 10K now.
13K.
13K? Yeah, exactly. How many times can I average?
Yeah, that was the problem. Like if you go heavy, the problem is like you really have to time it. That's why you see me, either getting in or out if it doesn't go like my way right away.
Cone.
Because you can't add on to it. It's just way too risky. And especially if you get caught into a tank that just continues to tank, then you're screwed. It's so funny. I would never enter a penny stock that had a formation like this. But then on Disney, I'm just like YOLO. But now my average is screwed, so oh well. Remember, guys, we started trading Disney at I think it was 80 something, right before right when they announced the Disney Plus.
Mick Yeager. I'm in California.
DS.
If it's 3K, that would be amazing. Oh, sweet. Thank you.
LCUT. CMCM.
Trust man, yeah. TD is not that great for shorting. IB I think is the best. Or TJ, you have anything to add on to that?
Sorry?
Trustman's asking for a good broker to short. I agree. TD is not too great.
FUTU.
Depends what you want to short. If it's penny stocks, trade zero, hands down.
Let me see if he. He is not on voice. I hate.
Wait, isn't Ninja Trader for FX? I mean, futures? Man, I always call them FX.
Yeah, Mick Yeager is sending that to me, so I don't have to trade futures with 13K at a time. It's apparently 3K for me.
Oh, you can trade MES, by the way, which is smaller. So I think that's 1,300 instead. But to be honest, JC, you probably make way more, on stock. Your fundamental skills aren't bad. You have a good rational decision making. process going into trades.
Dang, that means a lot coming from you, TJ. Yeah, I was just kind of interested in the ES just because all you guys are playing it lately.
It's fun, but it's risky. That's the one thing. So I'd say build your account first before touching.
Sounds good, boss. Yeah, equities have been doing me solid. I mean, after mean reversions, after having some solid strategies, position sizing, jeez. It's
What the
hard.
hell? And now, okay, never mind. Sorry, my apology. I thought Disney got downgraded right now, but it's old news.
No, that's all I had to say. Just the few simple things that he taught me and how it expanded. It's been a huge progression.
CNBC just reported it. And it's tanking. Wow.
Hey, been trading. Are you still 100?
What's that?
Did you take the Disney long?
I did, and then I got out. I didn't like the tape. I didn't like what I was seeing, so I took like a 10-cent loss on a long.
Ah, dang it. I don't want to be the one to screw up your 100%. I'm sorry about that.
No, you nailed that short, buddy. Good job.
Thank you. You kind of scared me a little bit too. It did squeeze against me a little bit, and I was like, "Holy crap! Could Tony be right? He's 100% on the." And then I thought about it though. SeaWorld is not a good company. Not at the moment.
Wait, they're not?
SeaWorld? Are you kidding me? Who's gonna go to SeaWorld? Even if Disney reopens, like who's gonna flock there? No one's gonna go there. Like really, right?
Bro, I bought tickets yesterday.
No, my kids, they're in their 20s, but they love SeaWorld.
I mean, I love it, but like, I wouldn't go right after like this. Like, well, this isn't even over, right? Like, COVID-19 is still going on. They're just reopening stuff. I'm done.
Yeah, but dolphins don't have COVID.
People do. I don't want to be standing next to
It
some
wasn't
little
just
kid.
SeaWorld, though. I think the announcement was parks too, like Universal and a few and Disney. So it wasn't just SeaWorld.
Yeah, I read
The
that,
news.
but the sentiment is, if I'm thinking bearish on Disney, right? How well can these companies do? Like, I was invested. I still am actually. I'm pretty invested in CCL, and I was actually thinking about that. I'm kind of changing my thesis a little bit. Like, even when COVID-19 gets like a proper testing kits and
CIDM.
stuff like that, I don't know how bullish people are. Not bullish, but like how willing people are to go on these cruises anymore. I know a lot of people have put them off, but how long will they put them off for?
Did I hear that correctly? The guy that's invested in CCL is telling us not to buy SeaWorld.
I'm telling you that I said with a disclaimer, changing my thesis a bit. But
Like,
still
I
it.
would never go on a cruise ship. Like, remember, people got coronavirus and they were just stuck on a dock with like no plan. They're like, people just got sick by just waiting inside that boat.
That's so true. But then you have like the demo. So this is my entire thesis at the moment on just like a 3 point, like what do you call that? Like so what I think is the bear First argument is that obviously, the smart people, they're not going to want to flock to the cruises right away. But then you have states like Florida. They gave no F's about spring break. They were partying like crazy. I can see states and people like that. People with the mentality right now, right? Like even like Huntington Beach, California, there was like thousands of people protesting the state. So there will be demand, I see, but how much?
No, they're bleeding. Like they're bleeding right now. And because remember, like there's a lot of cost in that business. It's a huge overhead. Now, personally, I don't know. I'm not a fan of any of them, to be honest. Like I wouldn't buy SeaWorld.
Airlines are bleeding. Yeah, airlines are bleeding like $300 million a month at the moment. CCL, Carnival Cruise Lines, actually got funding by Saudi Arabia, so they're fine for the next. So that's actually a different story.
Okay, what's their burn rate?
I actually don't know at the moment. I actually need to reevaluate everything. I played it based on what do you call it? Just charts and yeah.
Okay, so last quarter, Q1, they are down $781 million. How much was Saudi's funding? And guys, this is Q1. It ended in February. So think about it. They only got 1 month of exposure to this. But right? Like, okay, let's say 2 months. 2 months. I'm being generous here because, like, in the beginning of January, nobody even cared about it. So, in 2 months, their company, posted a loss of 781 million after a really good season in, December is usually the time where people go on breaks, I would assume, even cruises. So, when you account for the gains, the profits in December, a slow January and a shitty February, they're negative, 780 million. Also, they only have like 1.3 billion in cash.
All right. Well, Saudi Arabia owns 43.5 million shares at the moment. Yeah, they didn't give them funding. Sorry, they just invested more into.
No, they did go with funding. They I think they sold some verts. If I'm pretty sure. Let me. Yeah, but wait, how many shares did Saudi buy again?
I believe it went up like 20% when it dropped under $10.
Dollar value. Oh, okay. So they bought 713 million shares, I think. Yeah. Wait, let me check. Whoa, they took a $495 million stake on Disney. They just bought everything for cheap. Oh, and they bought Citigroup. I'm happy. Good choice.
Spy tank.
Saudi Arabia is just sitting on
NOVM.
cash.
Yeah, they're just trying to diversify. So smart move.
CIDM.
Yeah, seriously, Dalton. The average car in Saudi Arabia is like a supercar, I think.
No, there's actually like a lot of poor people there. I'd say like it's a 1-to-10 ratio.
Is there like a decent middle class?
Probably not.
It's just super rich and super
Oh
poor.
yeah, it's either rich or poor.
Uh,
Like the only reason there's cars there is because they can afford it. Anyone that doesn't have a car, they're walking around in flip flops. But to be honest, it's the same with every like non first world country, I guess.
China is doing really well for the middle class. I'm not gonna lie. That's why they're buying up the iPhones like crazy, because the middle class can actually afford it now.
Well, I talked to a um, chief engineering officer, I think, of Shell, and he works out of like the Columbia area. And he mentioned like the companies are ready to, to shift their reliance on fossil fuel. They're just waiting for regulations. Like, they're already ready. That's why we have such low oil prices. Everyone's just pumping out as much as they can while they can. Because soon, as soon as regulations come through, they're already preparing to make the shift to renewable energy. And they've already planned it out, according to him. So based on that, I'd say, Saudi's making the right move at the right time because, again, they don't need this money right now. Their investments are probably 10 years plus. They're securing future goals. Plus, they're investing a lot in America because, then they have a say. Remember, one of the first places every single president goes to once they're inaugurated is Saudi.
Saudi. Oh,
Yep.
it's crazy. And who caused 9/11? The irony. Jeez. It's not the irony,
BOXL.
actually, the hypocrisy. You're so right, though. Like, every week, like, lately, over these last couple of months, I'm seeing nothing but Saudi Arabia investing into the every downturn we have that's, like, significant. They're just investing in these dips.
KRNT.
Yeah, it's geopolitical. Like, you have to. Countries follow Saudi. So, whatever they say goes. I mean, that's where Mecca is, right? So, um, you know, you really don't want to go against them. And U.S. is playing it. Yeah, but Saudi's funded everything. Like, you can't really use that as a viable reason because U.S. funds everything. They're on both sides of every single war. Yeah, but that's politics. So, yeah, no more.
ATOS.
Oh, great. All right, no more of this.
DJ, when you say renewable energy, what do you mean by that? Are we not going to use oil anymore?
Not heavily. like he said that they're ready for regulations, right? There's cleaner ways of doing everything that we can do right now. So realistically, we don't actually need it. I mean, take a look at those Teslas, the new batteries that are coming out.
But isn't the material for the battery for Tesla comes from China only?
No, they actually invested in a mine down in Australia with Panasonic. I think they partnered up. I think it's, what is it? There's lithium and there's one more main ingredient that's kind of. Plus, they actually found ways to make carbon batteries that are way more effective, and it can be made anywhere technically.
Well, we're not gonna just replace our cars overnight, right?
Yeah, it's not gonna happen overnight, but again, that's what they're saying. Like they're just waiting for regulations. They don't like care whichever way they go. Like they have the biggest pipelines, anyways, right? They can repurpose any of their locations.
Hey, TJ, you should. Have you watched Planet of the
CIDM.
Humans yet?
No, I haven't.
It's on YouTube. It's done by
PHUN.
Michael Moore, and it's about renewable energy and oh, they're actually how the renewable energy plans are pretty much not going to help us either. It's really interesting. It's got millions of views on YouTube. It was just put out a couple weeks ago.
It was good.
Planet of the Humans. Yeah, Planet of the Humans. It's informative. It's kind of boring documentary, but it's all about renewable energy and what's going on in the world with respect to that, and how it's a bit of a fraud as well. So it's just takes the other side of the. It's a contrarian view of what's going on.
Tesla news just came out. They dropped the lawsuit.
You know, they're even burning wood to produce power, gas, all that kind of thing. But it's called Planet of the Humans, and I guess it's a spoof off of Planet of the Apes of some form. That's why they title it that, just so if you want to remember that.
I'm glad you liked it. I heard it was super depressing.
It was boring. It was just interesting. That's all. If you wanted to learn more about that whole energy production.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. One thing I realized though, like if the world puts their mind to it, we can do anything. Like we literally, like remember before COVID, we had a hole in our ozone layer in the Arctic, right? Which has now cleared up. So like I actually don't. I told Tan this too. I was like, I don't believe that we actually have to do something for climate change. Like if the world was pushed to the need where it's like, okay, yeah, we got to do something before we fuck up the world, I think we'll just do it. And it didn't take long to, like, for the world to heal, right? This is pretty cool.
Yeah, the skies in China like cleared up.
Yeah, like the satellite imaging, I was like, my only thing is though, like I really do want to invest in something to clean the water. Like all that plastic in the water, that bothers me to like a
HGSH.
molecular level. Sorry?
I sent you a video last time. There's actually some kid who's working on it. He had an ingenious idea.
Yeah, I saw that one. And I was like, yeah, like those are really good solutions, but again, you had to test it out first and see if it's like really good. Oh, and guys, Disney, back up. I'm gonna start scaling some out here. Wait, 5,000 psi in a car? That's scary. Maybe if we have like, autopilot like every single car. If it's like self-driven, sure.
CIDM.
Hey TJ,
Yep.
what was that other website with decent what do you call that shorting? Is it like Trade Zero?
Yeah, Trade Zero.
Trade Zero.
Yeah, they have a pretty big short list.
You can short Disney again if you'd like.
Ooh, I'm thinking.
PHUN.
Yeah, I like it. Thank you. Thanks, Johnny. Good to see you're awake.
Nice. How's the day? How's the day been for everyone?
Amazing.
We caught this little bit of news. Chinese stocks are just tanking like crazy. Congress or American politicians wanted to kick out the Chinese.
I don't think hydrogen would work. It's way too unstable. Not in like a passenger car. But then again, I mean, we have so many nuclear plants. Not even 1% of them blow up, so maybe. They should have like a blow off valve. If you get into a crash, it automatically just blows it up. Isn't like making hydrogen way more like costly than it actually is worth?
Thanks for the Disney heads up.
SRNE is moving. Oh no, it's gonna try for a day 2. Oh, the Tesla news is they, you know, what is it? They took off the lawsuit. They dropped the lawsuit. I was hoping that would make Tesla move up, but it didn't. You know, Joe Rogan deserves it. That dude's been hustling hard.
Yeah, the Vogue, you're on voice. Yeah, I took the short. It's actually net neutral for me again. Should have scalped a little bit off, but still with a lot of profits today. Mickey Hager, nice. I was gonna say, I was looking at options for it. I should have probably just taken one for Lotto. ACB though, jeez, that short call from around $20, that was gold.
All right, if SPY doesn't crack here, I'm getting out.
Dragon Moody, why you gotta be so judgmental? Think of it as a more secure $400. But yeah, that's a lot of capital.
CIDM.
Tight stops.
Yeah, damn, Mike. That's crazy. 95% portfolio diversification.
And Mike needs to reiterate, this isn't me. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Disney's breaking out. Watch. If we break over this high over here, we're gonna get another short squeeze, more volume. We'll take some more off if we do. Do it.
That's weak.
Watch the volume pour in. If it breaks that 120, oh damn, that's gonna be a sweet one.
Don't say that because it's breaking 70 RSI. It's a double top right now, intraday.
Which ticker?
Disney.
The double tops for the RSI, 1 minute.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's also the last pivot point as well. 5% line, 119.86.
But that RSI support.
Oh, Roku 117. Jeez.
I really feel like taking out that ask, but no. I like my average.
This is a pretty big resistance level here on Disney. This is also the high from 2 days ago, 119.78. If this level gets eaten here, I would look for the 120 push and further extensions. I like the volume.
We're not getting it. Come on.
They could print it here. It looks pretty good. I think they're Oh, they got
Do it.
Reverse and go long over 120, or just
well, there's 25 minutes left, so
I mean, it's so close to 120. It's like I'm expecting it to just like go blow right through 120 and then tank.
yeah,
And it's tanking now.
it's barely pushing up.
But look at that volume. No, we need more volume. I want to see an actual short squeeze like the one we saw earlier. Come on.
PHUN.
Tape is good. RSI is literally testing a double top 70 RSI.
you got
And the-
very. Sorry, Jay-Z. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm not before it. I was just gonna say the VWAP is still extending up very strong on.
Yeah, it just too much selling pressure. Remember, everybody's up on this thing now. Come on. Tape's looking good here.
If they break
Do it.
here at TJ, I think. Well, not for today, but I think we should be targeting a higher, like 125, 130. It doesn't have too much resistance above 120. They broke out here. There you go.
Wait, are you long, TJ?
Yes, sir.
And they got the close over the pivot point here. So yeah, look for the
Oh.
extension.
Are you short?
That volume was nice. Nice volume increase.
That 120 has to break because that's when you're going to get the biggest volume. Stops will just get triggered. Come on. As soon as it breaks it, I'll get out. Or, if it starts tanking. But I'm hoping we break out here. Well, not get out. I'll scale out.
Alright. 120, long over, short under. Let's see what this goes.
I'd short it right over 120
RMED.
if it gets there.
Yeah, I can see that fake out too.
And great call on mRNA, by the way. Whoever called it. Beautiful.
Watch for the extension here on Disney. Yep. 120 just got destroyed. There is nothing. There's
Nothing
literally
there.
nothing.
What the hell?
Yeah. But that also shows, like, if they couldn't sustain while there's nothing there, then that kind of, like, I don't know. They got to kind of print this healthy, or else I could see this, like you said, TJ, try a short right over. But yeah, like we expected, they'll let it go over that 120.80 level. Big resistance level there. Sorry, 119.80.
There's some big orders. That's good.
TJ, you're in the long, huh?
Yeah.
Nice.
I alerted this at 101.
Nice.
See, that's the short.
On nothing. Yep, exactly what you said. See if they're willing to step up.
Holding the bid. We need more selling pressure. Damn, bro. That's some volume.
Yeah, volume increased almost double there. And they couldn't sustain it over 120. I think if they don't push it up here, then they'll either consolidate and fade or just test 119.50 here.
I mean, it's an easy trade. It breaks the, I'd say 120
MC.
20s. Just stop L.
Yeah, perfect.
I think a pullback to like 60 would be nice.
CIDM.
Yeah, on volume increase though, like that. And turning a healthy bullish candle into just like a normal bullish. Bulls need to step up here.
Yeah, too indecisive for me. I just cut out half my short.
I think that's a good idea.
I think it's going down.
I think so too.
AVGR.
The 89's got a break here. Looks weak. RSI adjusted a lot on this move, so it could push up here actually. Not enough sellers.
I think we should look for the move up on Disney here. They didn't even have one fill at 120. That was significant. Iceberg. If this iceberg gets eaten, maybe 120.02. There's a huge iceberg. Where, yep, they got it. So yeah, I'm thinking HOD and TJ. Nice long, man. Well done. That volume increase. You still holding partial?
Yeah, it was a swing trade, so still holding a good chunk. I added onto it today, so my average is 112 now.
Nice. Well done.
Good call on that today.
LCUT. Surf.
Thank
And
you. The initial plan was just to get out of it.
there's the HOD break, and guys, it's up 5.1% right now. So it was just up 4.9. They cracked the 5 just there at 120.15 and took it. Healthy bullish candle too.
I don't see shorts getting squeezed here.
They're about to. Volume just increased again. Let's see if this 120.30 shows some support on the tape. I'm expecting a little test of
Mosey.
120.30. You see that spread there? Holy. So Disney usually trades 1 to 2 penny spread. They just had a 5 penny spread. There's constant HODs.
There's the short squeeze.
NOVN.
Good call, you guys. I reversed that 120.08.
Good job.
Thank you, guys.
Nice, hold on.
CLSK.
Oh yeah, we got about like 6 minutes until that 10 minutes before close.
HOD break. It looks too strong, TJ. Like, yeah, too good. Look for 125 for your swing. Maybe even 130. What an increase on volume. Where's VWAP? Daily VWAP 123.60.
123 is technically what my target was.
Yeah, perfect. There's really no resistance until 125, so I think you'll get all of that. Anyway,
NCTY.
I just saw some large orders up here.
ALRM.
Disney held that AEMA pretty nice.
I'm taking a little off Disney long here.
INPX.
This looks strong to me. Oh, we'll see.
Damn.
2030.
There is no bid support on that.
Let's give it 2 minutes, see if they can crack 120. If they can't, then maybe they'll get the squeeze you're looking for, TJ.
SPY just melted under VWAP.
GIGM.
Man, the volume on Disney is so good. When Disney chart looks like a pump and dump.
If they hold 120 here, I think you'll get the squeeze. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, 20 million volume crack today, and it's still pretty light for. That's the healthy bullish candle on the daily with the VWAP idea. Damn, that's not good. 3 seconds left. They closed under the 20 EMA.
Damn, ES, look at that.
Yo, Jay-Z, well done on the partial exit up there.
Yeah, I saw some selling coming in.
Nice RSI
Yeah,
adjustment
there's no
there,
bid
too.
support at that. As soon as it tanked that one time, I was like, whoa, that came down so hard. And it wasn't even a lot of shares that brought it down.
Yeah, like now I'm liking this a little bit more on the short side after what I just saw. Again, I haven't been looking at this like you guys have been today, but wow, look at this pullback. Look for 119.80. If it doesn't fail, then bounce back to 120 test resistance under 119.80. Look for the next 119.50 in my opinion. There's only a couple of fills at 119.80. They didn't really show support there. 5,000 sold at 119.78. So yeah, I'm thinking 119.50 now.
9 minutes before close. SPY is doing some crazy stuff right now.
How's the mock report today?
HGSH.
I personally don't know. Ooh, SPY is melting though.
DNJR. KRNT.
Finally, mRNA is working.
PHUN.
I was just looking at Disney puts, but damn, it tanked.
Whoa! What a tank. Dang. Ain't nobody trying to hold for SeaWorld.
Surf.
Alright, great day trading with you all. I'm gonna call it right here.
Yeah, take care, buddy.
You guys too.
Ciao, brother.
HHT. SANW. CLSK. ATHM. CREG. TTWO. Five. RMBL. WHD. HCS Air. BLD. VTIQ. GCO. OPRA, CBRE. XPER. Blue, TUFN, CJJD. FLXN. REN. CNQ. ARRX. SMFG. CPRI. ECC. MGY. Run. CRSP, SKX. CPS, DNOW. AMN, FHB, NNDM, USEG. IDXG. EVLO. CORR. HSC. VKTX DAO. mRNA. SLM. WSM CSIQ. YEXT, WTTR. YUM. HXL. Goose. MNK. PTCT EXP. HOV. KMB. BMA. KL. SAM. EQM. XPIB. ETRX. ATRA. SNPS. Veil. XAIR, EXAS. Main. ADT. RM. PSEC, SURF. BRI. FVRR, FLDM. PWFL. Here. AUDC. VNOM, Resi. Kara. RWT. Abridged. BZUN. CPLG. Pill. New. MEG. BMY.RT. BSX. KC. APY. IRM. Argo. PS. APRN. CMP. APT. KNX. AVEO. SALT. ACB. PACE. FTI. NBR. CAPR. LPL. EGHT, Kara. ENTG, PTGX. CAR. FHB, GLPG, ESPO, CDTX, EPR. GIGM. USEG. SRNE. FLGT. DEO. MODN. EPC. RAIN. CAMT. MTCH. COOS. HVT. ENS. Trill. WWE. PGNX. HUYA. KT. IPGP. New. Run. Morn. MLCO. TMBR. Laurel. Halo. PRDO, GDEN. SNPS, CWH. Lore. CTL. HARP, XAIR. EKSO. Spot. Shack, VJ. Ramp. ABB. PKX. BHLB. ICCC. BZUN. REN. GPMT, IAA, THMO. VEER. ANIP. PBYOK, INGN, ESRNLD, MTSS, PCRI, CROX, NTNX, PEB, MYOV, SAGE, AUDC. DFEN. AIDS. ACB. LB. HMC. OPRA. Pixie. Acer. Alt. Exp. RMBL. SCVL. HP. ANF. GDOT. ESPO. Ring. HUYA. Trib. PS. BKNG pill. Baba. VNO. Vox. FL. FLXN. BCRX. check. WGO. IRM. PTGX. OCCI. DRNA. Viaca. UIS. APRN. USX. CPLG. REN. THO. Sky. KDP, ZG. BDX. TEX. VXRT, ABCB. ALDX. LB, VIB, ACB, SQNS. SURF. VOD. KDMN. SINA. NG. CWH Alt. EKSO. Vest, TLRY. HARP, INVA. GDX. MTCH. WRTC. CYCCVRI. GLPG. SLS, IGT. Blue. XP. IDN CMCM. PD. CTL. NXST. ANF. BSX. MAXR HUYA USEG CSQ BSAC LPL Bill MG SABR ARKF ADCT FLXN SCPH APRN AMAG CYRM AIMT IMXI ONEM YTEN GNW PRU ENO KRMD SHLX AXLA SCVL NMRK KDP Azul SGRY AIDS GLPG ZBH MIT Light DFEN TTWO EQH BSX BLFS MAXR. GPRE. Myo. Pen. GPRO, DSS. WH. ICPT, Yelp. SM. TPC, RRR. APDN. AINV. SBRA, EA. Edit. GLMD. IMAX. CMTL. AMLP. FLXN, AMRC. ACB. CATM. OMP. HCNC. Scene. ADT. APRN. SCPH. AMAG. HUYA. GIII. Sons. CWH. Sky. NTUS. AIMT. EIX. Pets. Cron. MTN. VXRT. CELH. SOXX. CYRX RMBL. SGMO. BLPH. CNX. NMR. Boot. TPC, VSLR. SPC. ENO. XPER. PZZA. BSX. RIC. GPRE. FLXN. RVNC. Kala. Plus. IGT. GLMT. EQH. NWSA. Surf. AXLA. APRN. GLPG. AVEO. PLCE. ARR. PAG. Cron. ZTO. VOC. FNV. VOD. IWD, IJH. IJR, VYMC, GLAD, Boot. IFRX. NTNX, HUYA. CTL. ENPH. AQN. PRI. EAT. MLCO. Text. LVGO. Veer. NMRK. OCFT TVIX. SBLK. ACMR. FLGT SCVL. OXLC. FLXN. FE. Ruth. BSX. CRNC. GLPG. EVRI. He. TLRY. RRR. LIVX. XRX. HUYA. QQQ. HARP. CNSL. Surf. RMBL. ZTO. Cron. DSS. Vox. ENPH. Veer. WWE. TPC. HVT. TWLO. TVIX. CHDN. VAC. GME. Sky. SCVL. OMEQ. Air. SPRO. Boot. TPIC. LPSN. CWH. NEO. NG. UNM. SRNE. Acer. PFSI. GURE. GLMD. FHLC. ACIA. AINV. ARCO. LLY, ENTNX. HUYA. Ruth. APPN. RMBL. CGC. Pets. BXG. MASLR. MGM. QTNT. CIT. WD. OSW. CNXM. HARP. GNW. DKL. CRMT. Seed. ACPT. ZTO. TGI. GLPG. EXP. Halo. CZR. EGHT. CMCM. NDLS. CGC. GLPI. TTWO. HUYA. TGP, LPL. BLDP. PTGX, AXLA, CLSK, DFEN, SRNE. Good. ARKF MAXR, FLGT, KIN, HBI, WWE, VLRS, ETRN, HARB, DTIL, SURF, EVBG, Yelp, TLSA, BRZU, ZTO, TTWO, GME. RDFN. Beam. AXLA. Veer. HWC. PRK. AINV. Glad. Myo. Exp. Run. LB. HUYA. SMED. LPL. MJ, HXL. RMBL. RP. CRNC. Coup. TMDX. TTWO. ZTO. ACB. GME. TK. BCS. RETL. Acer. LC. ENS. KTOS. INTL. AGYS. AGQ. DRV. Work. CATM. PVAC. TNK. GLMD. FLXN. NUAN. YEXT MJ Exp Arna PCTY NS DTIL CBIO TSEM TURB AXLA AM Pixie WH CGC XEC IN CAE TTWO NK FNKO. GTHX. KL. NVMI. QTNT. FBC. FLXN. CYRX. CVRMZ. Acer. OSTK. Fun. NTLA. Peak. AVA. DLTH. AXLA. Culp. DBD. MFGP. REKR. LBTYB. AVYA. LTBR. HVT. APPN. TTWO. LGFA. JNUG. GIGM. WGO. SCPH. NS, NNVC, Wi-Fi, check. KDP, OSW, DAPO, SPT, KDMN, Fizz, New, RMBL, DSS, EBIX, FLXN, AXLA, CMLS, Run, SILV, LBTYB, TDW. Camp. CYRX, KL. TXRH. ENPH. IVV. QQQ, VO, VBK. NNVC, Acer. PRTS. THO. LMT. CATM GECC. VNET. TZOO, SGRY. SOHU. VHC. TTWO. HEOL. EHTH. NWL. CDLX. HPP. WGO. ACB, FNGU. AAP. AKTS SASR. OSW. ENO. FL. VSAT, apps. Fun. Acer. NNVC. ADNT. SCPH. GRFS. NREF. VST. AGQ, ACBI, MNTA, SBBP, BLK, Land, LJPC, HGLB, TTWO, VLRS, Agro, ZUMZ, H, TNK, AEM, WGO, RRR, Cars, DEO, MGM. Dava. Macy. PTGX. LC. Fizz. GSBD. RMBL. ADNT. WST. GTHX. Lee. ADVM. EWJ. OIS. GLMD, IOVA. XAIR. ANF. BPT. MEIP. ASPN. Fun. LBTYB. ACB. TTWO. HP. Ku. HUYA. BSX. KDP, SPT. Call. Surf. CLLS. NNVC. PLT. GLPG. VFF. BJ. AXLA. ELF. TTWO. TPOR. ADPT. OESX, Egan. PTGX. CCNE. CELH. TNK. KDMN. Cone. BSX. PRTS. Acer. MTDR. ARCO. LBTYB. TXPH. MGNX. CPRT. NVAX. NRG. DOOO. MGM. GLPG. MJ. PEY. PRQR. PA. AXL. Nova. TTWO. ARI. New. EPR. HVT. TWMC. APPN. Pixie. NERV. YY. HUYA. SLNO. ZTO. CSPR. SCHH.